All right, folks, we are back live right here at Lake Havasu, Arizona in the United States for the WGP #1 Waterjet World Series, round number 3. We're just about ready for the Pro-Am runabout stock, all at the gates, ready to go. This is motor number 3 action so far between Walid Al-Shishani from Qatar and Tori Schneider from the United States, both with 113 points accumulated so far. So this final motor, or motor number 3, is up for the taking. And Azza Aswar from Indonesia with 87 points overall. Estonia's Matthias Simon with 75 points. And then Kuwait's Abdullah Al-Fadel with 72. So those are your top 5 points leader in the Pro-Am runabout stock. There's 777 Juan Lescano. All right, we're going to see who will come out of this one. It's going to be very close. That's number 63 from Sweden, Linus Lindberg, right there in your middle of the screen. Number 30, that is Kuwait's Abdullah Al-Fadel.
And it looks like Christopher Landis right next to Abdullah Al-Fadel.
From the United States. Yeah, you got Farthing there.
Dustin Farthing on the 116 boat. Again, you were watching Pro-Am Runabout Stock. This is our lineup as we get ready to go. Walid Al-Shashani riding for Qatar on the double aces.
And there is number 58 from France, Pillar.
Patrice Pellier.
Pellier.
Yeah, 116. That is the gentleman that I do believe we were watching from Morocco, Khalil Sadini. And that is going to be your lineup. And your pole position on the inside is going to be Tori Snyder. And the pole position on the outside is going to be boat number 77. That is Matthias Simon. Very, very fast rider from Estonia. And Sadini is lined up on the outside.
Hey, off the beach.
All right, hold on to your hats, folks. Just a few seconds here as our race director organizes the guys here.
All right, Todd, you guys good on the water? I think so.
Yeah, I think. All right, Don. Pro-Am runabout is just about ready. Our racer so nonchalant up there. There he is. Oh, it's on. Into the whole shot.
Right in the middle. That looked like boat number 79 with a good start. That was Dustin Farthing on the inside that shot out of that gate. Keep your eye on Tori Snyder as well. We're going to do a zoom in on that inside split. Well, no, we're not.
No, we're not. We're going to bring them back, Don.
Because that's irrelevant now.
Yeah, well, I wonder who's going to get tagged for that one.
All I know is you and I didn't hole shot that.
We're going to restart this one, and then we're going to see who will be penalized for the jump start of the Pro-Am runabout stock.
No, it's one of a couple of things, right? So premature acceleration, obviously, a jump start. That is a very tough one because you want to try to get a great start and have good reaction time. But on the flip side, sometimes your start could be just a little bit too great. There's another reason you could get a red flag on this, and that's if you don't hold your line. And that also can incorporate an infraction for you. And then the final one is if you have multiple riders off of their boat that are actually impinging the roadway or the race course, that too will incur a red flag.
Well, right now, let me see if I can locate one of the riders out of Thailand. Supatat Fortegu, is he? Let's take a look at the replay. It is number 70. Is that 77 or 79?
79. I'm guessing that
it's
might
Dustin
be
Farthing.
Dustin. Yeah, I thought it was Dustin Farthing. He had a really good start on the beginning on that replay. Now, here's what happens. What they're going to do is they're going to require the rider that they call for that premature acceleration. They're going to force them to start with a dead engine, and they're going to take away one of the holders for them. They don't take away both of the holders. They just take away one holder. But you're required to start with a dead engine, and you have to start with your hand over your head. And we've got a restart underway.
We got a restart. Here we go. Let's see what's going to happen here into the whole shot on the second time around.
Yeah, Tori looked like he had a great start on that second round. We'll get you the up close on the inside and outside so we can grab some numbers. And that is Tori Snyder on the inside.
Now let's see who's on the outside, Don.
All right, coming in hot on the outside is going to be Mohamed El Baz.
Number 30.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's Abdullah Al-Fadel. Abdullah Al-Fadel, who was a past World Finals champion, is in the lead. He rides for Dean's team, and he's going to get your whole shot.
Motor number 3, Abdullah, right?
Yeah, that's a 3-0 of Abdullah Al-Fadel. He loves to ride that race number, and he's got your whole shot. He originally hails from Kuwait. He's back in 5th place after 2 motos. And right now he is in command of the Pro-Am runabout stock class.
Well, we're going to let him run for another half a lap. Then we'll definitely see who is where on the course.
Yep, and Tori Snyder,
clearly.
Beautiful ride for that gentleman out of the U.S. He's up in 2nd. Tori and his family out of Florida. And he comes from an incredible race family as well. Troy Snyder, of course, the slugger, has had a ton of world titles. But look at Abdullah Al-Fadel on that outside split, and he looks solid. It's great to have him back here racing on the series.
Well, since the Abdullah Al-Fadel is in first right now, if he's able to come in first, right? If he's able to come in first in this moto, would that affect the rest of the crowd? I mean, the rest of the top 2, that's Troy and Waleed.
Well, absolutely. Yeah, he's absolutely going to have an impact. Looks like Waleed is up in 3rd. Waleed's right in this hunt, and he came into this with the points lead. So Waleed is sitting pretty darn good. He's got 113 points. The challenge is Tori Snyder also is at 113 points. So Waleed is a lot more concerned about Tori than he is about Abdullah Al-Fadel because Abdullah's in 5th. So he's stealing points.
Well, I'm looking at right now on my sheets here. Whoever comes in first between Waleed and Tori will have that opportunity to podium in first.
That's correct. Yeah, that is correct. And they worked hard for it. And as you can see, Tori Snyder up in 2nd. Your race leader, Abdullah Al-Fadel, out of Kuwait. He's a police officer. And he said Dean Cherrier is the only person allowed to touch my skis. So he is a rock-solid Dean's team rider, and he is riding very pretty out here on the outside split, Abdullah Al-Fadel.
All right, let's figure out where is Waleed Al-Shishani right now, riding for Qatar, number 11.
And I believe that Abdullah Al-Fadel just got his degree as a lawyer. I think he was working on his master's degree out of Pepperdine, and I do believe he pulled that up. Oh, what happened
number
here?
3. I think he's in 3rd right now.
Did he fall back?
No. Waleed is in 3rd.
Yeah, you got me all excited.
He's in 2nd.
Well, just like that, Waleed Al-Shishani. Well, that is an upset for Tori Snyder, who had that in the start.
This is going to be interesting right now. Now it's actually between the top 2 riders in the category in the Pro-Am runabout stock, between Waleed and Tori.
Yeah, Waleed looking like he is riding on fire back there. So again, your top 2, Abdullah Al-Fadel, followed by Waleed Al-Shishani. Waleed, of course, riding for Qatar. Another rider with an incredible history.
All right, into the option they go.
In the World Series rankings right now in this class, Linus Lindbergh leading coming into this round. Waleed was in second. Tom Clairhout third. Torrey Snyder was back in fourth. Torrey, of all of the riders, needs he said third, I believe, out on the track. We'll double check. But Torrey definitely needing to get up there and get some points. And you can follow along with the live timing. Go to ijsba.com. And right now, Abdullah Al-Fadel followed by Waleed Al-Sharshani. And that's showing on the live timing. Mateus Simon is in third and Torrey Snyder back in fourth.
And don't forget, at exactly 2 p.m. Pacific time, we are going live on satellite to all over the world. So you guys get a chance to witness the competition of the WGP #1 Waterjet World Series round number 3 right here in Lake Havasu, Arizona. Oh, there he is.
Yes.
Supertat Fotigun in 111. Currently overall in 7th position right now.
All right. So Supatat back in 5th. Again, your top 5 is Abdullah Al-Fadel, followed by Waleed Al-Sharshani, Mateus Simon, Torrey Snyder, and you're rounding out your top 5, Supatat Fu Raccoon.
Well, I do have the top 5 right now, Don. Confirmed. Number 30. Who's that?
That's Abdullah Al-Fadel.
Number 11 in second.
That's Waleed Al-Sharshani for Qatar.
Well, you know what? In third is number 77.
Yep, that's Mateus Simon from Estonia.
And number 110 is in fourth.
That's Torrey Snyder from the U.S.
And rounding out the top 5 is the Thai rider in 111.
Supatat Fu Raccoon.
That's right.
Well, there's your update. You're watching Pro-Am Runabout Stock. We are live here in Lake Havasu City for round number 3 of a massive series.
And don't forget, round number 4 will be held in Pattaya City, Thailand in the second week of December 2023.
So again, there's your rundown. You can join us on that live timing, but it is boat 30 of Abdullah Al-Fadel firmly in control of this one at the moment. And his first race was back in 2007, and Coinky Dink, his first win was also in 2007. He is a multiple world champion, a 4-time medalist at the Asian Beach Games. And his favorite music, he said, I love Arabic music. I've got it all over my playlist.
You should try putting some in your playlist.
I should. I love music from everywhere. And he's a lawyer, so don't mess up in front of Abdullah Al-Fadel. He's actually studying to be one. He's already got his master's degree.
That's 4th position. Torrey Snyder still holding there.
Yep.
As he's in the option left side of the course here on the outside line.
And he is in a lot of traffic here as he drops onto that front stretch. You can see that SPT buoy indicating this very short front stretch. And he is...
And there's the Thai rider passing the tower, Don, number 111.
Yeah, and that
Supatat.
is Supatat.
Yep. Supatat Futrakun.
You're watching Pro-Am Runabout Stock. Again, we are watching the race action on Pro-Am Runabout Stock. It's going to be about 14 minutes plus a lap. Big race for these guys, and the race conditions have changed this afternoon with all the boat traffic out on the water for all the recreational boats. It has caused havoc on the race course in a good way, increasing the waves, and that makes it more fun for you and I to watch, Nick.
Well, there is your top 5. Once again, coming in towards the option area on the left side, the upper left of the course. There is your leader, number 30. Still holding it. Rider from Kuwait, Abdullah Al-Fadel. Right now, Abdullah is overall in fifth with 72 points.
Yeah, and
So if he can collect another 60, this will put him up a little extra on a couple of podium.
Yeah, but you can see that Mateus Simon, one of the top Estonian runabout riders, putting a lot of pressure on the number 11 boat. And actually, Waleed Al-Sharshani, I believe Waleed might have got around Abdullah Al-Fadel and moved into the lead.
Well, we're going to have to double check on that for you, Don, in just a second here.
But it's showing Waleed Al-Sharshani has moved up into the lead. Abdullah Al-Fadel second. Torrey Snyder has jumped into third, and Supatat Fu Raccoon is in fourth. We'll double check that for you, but that's how it looks.
Well, right now they're heading towards the left side once again. Maybe we get a clear picture here once they come through.
And Aksa Aswar has got a tough going here. He is back in 7th. He was 3rd in points coming into this. Aksa Aswar from Indonesia trying to hold on to that podium position. Your top 3 riders coming into this round, this 3rd and final moto, it was Walid Al-Shasharni.
Well, there it is. You must have been confirmed there. Number 11 pulled up.
All right, number 11 in the lead, and he's also in the points lead. So Walid Al-Shasharni in the lead at the World Finals for Pro-Am Runabout Stock, and it is Abdullah Al-Fadel in 2nd. And Tori Snyder on the hunt because Tori has moved up into 3rd. I know. Oh, and then he moved back. It's Foot Raccoon. Oh, my gosh, Foot Raccoon just got around. Supatot?
That's right. I just got an update on the position right now for you.
Okay.
Number 11, that is from Qatar, right? Walid Al-Shashani,
Okay.
right? Number 30, Kuwait's Abdullah Al-Fadel in 2nd. 77, Don, is in 3rd. That's Matthias Simon. And 111, that is the Thai rider moving up in the standings or the position in motor number 3. That is Supatat. And 110, Don, he dropped into 5th.
Must have missed a buoy or something.
Snyder.
Troy's having something going on.
And that's your lead right there on the screen.
That's Walid Al-Shashani.
Oh, coming in for the final lap 2. Here he comes.
Oh, and he's getting the yellow flag. And Aksa Aswar from 17th to 12th to 10th to 7th, trying desperately to hold on to that podium position. Aksa Aswar with the Superman Award, 17th up to 7th. Wow.
All right, here he comes. Just about a half a lap left here for Walid Al-Shashani from Qatar.
And he is tied with Tori Snyder. He has got to have this win. And just a final couple of turns for Walid Al-Shashani.
I don't see any problem right now. It's only a half a lap left, and he's pretty far ahead of the 2nd position, and especially Schneider.
Yeah, that is going to be a big upset for Tori Snyder back in 5th. So Walid Al-Shashani.
And I think he's taking on is that an inside line? Or?
Yeah, he went to the outside.
Outside,
He went to the outside on this one. All right, it looks like Walid Al-Shashani will break the tiebreaker with this one and take the win.
And the championship for the Pro-Am Runabout Stock, Don.
Correct, and he will take the World Finals title as well, but it'll also move him up in the point series. Congratulations to your Qatar rider, Walid Al-Shashani, and that body language says it all.
That's right, and number 30 in 2nd position.
Beautiful job for Walid Al-Shashani.
Right there coming in, number 30.
That's going to be Abdullah Al-Fadel for 2nd. Oh, and that is a big hush.
Almost, though. He almost caught up to him.
That was Mateus.
Is it Mateus?
That was Supatot, actually.
Yeah,
You're right.
Supatot was trying to go after Mateus. Almost got him.
All right, at Abdullah Al-Fadel.
Well, congratulations, number 11 from Qatar, Walid Al-Shashani. Unofficial, he is the champion of the Pro-Am Runabout Stock category.
All right, Aksa Aswar got all the way up into 7th. So if Aksa could get to 5th on this one, he would get to podium. But we'll find out if he was able to get up there. He did get from dead last to 5th place on that final couple of laps. You're watching Pro-Am Runabout Stock. Up next, we're going to have junior ski, 13 to 15.
All right, next category is the junior ski 13-15 modified. And this is the motor number 1 action. Uh-oh, Don. We just heard that they confirmed. Let's take it as a replay. It's going to be a replay for us to do earlier on the...
that was
here we go,
for...
on the Pro-Am Runabout Stock.
Yeah.
Right here. We missed it a little bit here. Right at the replay, he snuck in.
Oh, wow.
Number-
Mateus Seaman
yeah,
got
he
in
snuck
second
in.
from the inside, passing Abdullah Al-Fadel. So your first place is still the same, Walid Al-Shasharni, but it's
Yes.
Mateus Simon in second
up, yep.
and Abdullah Al-Fadel for third. And by the way, that is a good push for Mateus. That is going to push him into the podium. We'll see if he's able to pull that off, but that might have knocked off Aksa Aswar off of that podium.
Oh,
we'll
man.
see how that shakes out. But
That was pretty sneaky on
great
Mateus.
replay.
Yeah, because
down
I
on-
thought he'd make it, and he got it.
Down on the line, boat number 322 on the pole position on the inside. As we move on, that's Gill. Boat number 307, Justin Kaplan, also down on the inside. And then also boat number 1111, that's Jaden Richardson on the inside. Boat number 11, Ryan Poper, and on that far portion of the inside split is boat number 4. And it looks like we do have some number changes, and that's Tristan Hebert actually on the pole position on the inside. 828, 2 votes. All right, on the 228 on the outside pole position, that is Karis Webster, and then on the outside is 110.
But a total of 8 crafts in this one. Junior skiing 13 to 15 modified. This is motor number 1 action.
And we can relax because they got a red flag.
Well, let's bring them back.
Re-rack. It's like re-racking billiard balls, isn't it?
Well, will
Yes.
they penalize the younger
Yes.
category? Will they?
No, age doesn't count. No,
Oh,
that's
okay.
part of
Well,
learning
you know
how
what,
to
you know-
race jet skis. They're going to definitely probably call somebody
Maybe
else.
give them a break or something, right? Because of the no.
No, I don't think so.
No?
The whole idea is to teach them all their different racing skills. So you're watching Jaden Richardson and the game come back in. Jaden was
I mean,
lined
just
up
a
on
little
the
bit?
inside.
Just a little bit.
I know you're trying to be sweet, but no. They're not going to give him any breaks.
All right, let's go ahead and reset and do it again for the junior ski 13-15 modified category here.
Yeah, so
for the very first moto. And if you're just joining us right here at the lakeside here in Lake Havasu, Arizona, in the United States, welcome. And don't forget, give us a like, share, subscribe, comment, and all that good stuff.
Yep.
Well, Don, would love to hear from you.
Yeah, we're just looking at the inside split. Well, we'd love to have comments, feedback, whichever. Please, we'd love having the interaction on the live stream. And speaking of that, please follow us at Jet Ski World Series on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, or you little talkers,
Yep.
go to @Jet Ski World Series.
And don't forget our website, WGP1.com.
They're going to call Luca Martinez from Argentina on that false start. Yeah, so 13 to 15 modified. Race number 12, and on the inside is Karis Webster. She's going to have the outside pole position, and we restarted just like that. Ooh, Karis had a great start on the inside. She is on the pole position on that outside portion, and she had a great start. And it looks like Jaden Richardson on the inside with an amazing start. Let's see if he's able to convert that into a whole shot on the inside.
Well, let's see if we can hold him off here once he comes out.
And sure enough, McGruff, that is Jaden Richardson on the triple aces.
Number 100 from the U.S., that's Maddox Hayes.
Oh, yeah, Maddox Haynes going a little bit wide on the outside, but a good start for Maddox.
All right, we got a green flag this time, Don. It's a go.
Yeah, Jaden Richardson with the whole shot, and Maddox Haynes going to jump right into that second place spot. Maddox Haynes, sponsored by TC Freeride and Concierge Health. And we are underway for the junior ski 13 to 15 modified. Faster boats, young, awesome riders.
In motor number 1.
And moto number 1 it is.
As they approach the right side of the course as we speak here.
Yeah, they're dealing with what we had talked about, multiple chicane turns on that outside, and then they have to dive sort of into the middle of the track, and that is going to increase the amount of waves they've got to work with before they hit the backstretch.
And just like that, our leader is already at the option, Don, heading in to the turn right now.
Yep, Jaden Richardson. Jaden out of Australia. And he's got a 6.84 second lead behind the next rider, and that is boat number 100, Maddox Haynes.
Well, that should be enough for now, right? The little 6 seconds cushion.
Definitely enough to get them started, and this is going to be their first. This is a half a lap that they do off of the start, and then as soon as they go into that full lap, and look how pretty Jaden Richardson's riding. Jaden, out of Australia, Colin Richardson, his dad actually took a world title here 10 years ago.
Oh, runs in the family again.
It does, actually, yeah. On lap number 1, it's Richardson, Maddox Haynes, Ryan Poper up in 3rd. And Ryland Webster in 4th. And Harley Gill in 5th. That's how your top 5 looks on lap number 1.
All right, I'm going to see how accurate you are in just a few seconds.
Gonna call me out again.
Let me get the official standings for you.
All right, there's Ryan Poper, the rider back in that 3rd place spot. Ryan Poper also comes from a legacy of racers, Jeremy Poper, and we actually got to call Jeremy Poper's race just a couple of days ago. Ryan, just an amazing competitor. He's out of Corrales, New Mexico. And, Ryan Poper been on the juniors course for the last couple of years and has looked very solid, and his dad has been working with him so much. Meanwhile, your race leader, Jaden Richardson, sponsored by Jet Pilot. He's a 2-time world champion, and right now he is in the lead. You're watching him in that bright orange wetsuit. Jaden Richardson, that boat was built by his dad and him. And Jaden just turned 16 this last month. And his goal is to travel around the world. Right now, he is traveling awfully quick around this course.
All right. In the meantime, while our riders are riding the moto, perfect time for me to thank our sponsors real quick. IJSBA, SBT, Yamaha, Kawasaki, Sea-Doo, Riva Racing, Blosian, Solus, Anderson Power Sports, Commander, Ride Now, VP Racing. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and boat number 100 went down. That was Maddox Haynes, a TC Freeride Jet Trim rider. He went down briefly as you were sharing our great sponsors, and Ryan Poper got within a distance of him, really close distance of him. So Ryan Poper now putting pressure on your 2nd place rider, Maddox Haynes.
Well, I'm coming out of the backstretch pretty quick here. I think he's closing down on him right now. Yeah,
so Nick, it looks like Maddox Haynes going to go to the outside split, and Ryan Poper is going to take the inside. This is going to be pretty fascinating to watch. He's got to ride clean. Maddox Haynes has got to ride clean through this outside split. He's got Ryan Poper way too close to him, so the pressure's got to be mounting for these guys because he can't make any mistakes.
Here they come.
Looks like a clean run. Ryan Poper not able to overtake. All right, that is Maddox Haynes. And you can see Ryan Poper right on him. He went down again very briefly. And those are the things that he can't do. He's in a good position, but he is fighting for that 2nd place spot. Ryan Poper in 3rd. So Maddox Haynes in 2nd, and he is trying desperately to hold on to it. Ryan Poper, 15 years old, out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Sponsored by Leisure Pools. He's a 1-time regional champ, 2-time Naughty Water champ. Said he has to wear his lucky underwear for every race, and in bold, from Dad.
You know, I just noticed something, Don. Your
What'd you notice?
Your top 3 right now, they're all 1s.
Oh, they all have 1s on it.
They're all 1s.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because a triple 1, the Jaden Richardson, the 100 of Maddox Haynes 2nd.
Yep, and a double 1.
Double ace.
That's right.
If you have to play poker, it's good to have a pair of aces.
All right, the option once again. I think that's where your top 3 on the, or coming out of the option. Number 100, he is on the inside, Maddox Haynes.
Yeah, so Maddox actually switched it up a little bit, went to the inside split as the white flag comes out.
Oh, it's all, better hurry up.
Ryan Poper to get around Maddox Haynes. Ryan Poper, your new 2nd place rider.
Here he comes.
Now you have a triple ace and a double ace, first and second. And then Maddox Haynes will be third. Jaden Richardson, uncontested, up in the lead. Hails all the way from Australia, and this is his first time in the United States, and it's got to be a major accomplishment to have this great feeling of a hole shot. And he is just a couple of turns away from his first moto win in junior ski 13 to 15 modified.
Only a half a lap left here for the leader, 111 from Australia, Jaden Richardson, coming in on the outside line of the course, working towards the shoreline in the WGP 1 Waterjet World Series, round number 3.
Beautiful run on this outside split for Jaden Richardson as he hits that SBT final turn buoys on the front stretch. And that is going to do it for Jaden Richardson. Congratulations, the rider from Australia, taking the win in Moto number 1, junior ski 13 to 15 modified.
Followed by number 11 from the United States, Ryan Popper.
Going to be Ryan Popper in second, great one, and Maddox Haynes should round out your top 3.
All right, Dawn, as we clear out the race course one more time to get ready for the Pro Runabout 1100 Open category, let's take a quick break, and we'll be right back after these messages.
WGP1 Waterjet World Series Season 2023 is coming. Round 1, May at Mechelinký, Poland. Round 2, July at Vichy, France. Round 3, October at Lake Havasu City, USA. And final round, December at Pattaya City, Thailand. Supported by Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand. Powered by Jet Tribe.
SBT is really your one-stop shop for all things personal watercraft. As someone with a small fleet of stand-up jet skis, I love that SBT has all the parts that I could possibly need to keep them running so that I can keep doing what I love.
Powered by Jet Tribe.
All right, we're back live, and we got a little correction there. It's not the... It's a Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke light that's on the water right now.
Yep, and this is going to be the first moto for Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke light. So we jumped around a little bit in the schedule for you, but here's the riders that are out on the field. Matthias Reynes from Estonia. Also, Jonte Butterfield from New Zealand. Hagen Smith is out on 107. Gary Holbein Jr. and Andrew Hubert Laurie, also riding for Estonia. And I'll get you the rundown in just 1 second.
Once again, this is motor number 1 action for the Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke light. A total of 5 riders here in this one.
All right, again, you're watching Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke. So this is a lighter hull, lighter machine, 4-stroke, and Pro-Am Ski. And an opportunity to watch some of the best in the world. We've got 2 riders from Estonia out on that track, and a rider from New Zealand, and 2 riders also from the United States. And Mateo Reynes is on the hunt and back in 2nd place. And looks like Mateo Reynes going to the inside.
All right, let's double check that position. That is number, hard to see there in the white. What is that there, the number?
Yeah, gonna be tricky.
That glare from the sun.
See if we can get an up close on that. You got Mateus Reynes on the inside, and it looks like Reynes moves into the lead. And it is Hagen Smith with the whole shot. Hagen Smith with the whole shot. Mateus Reynes, actually had the whole shot, but Mateo Reynes just got around him. So Hagen Smith in 2nd at the moment, but he did have that whole shot. Andrew Hubert Laurie is going to be right behind him in 3rd. And Tanawin Molee on boat number 30. Must be a ride-in.
It has to be a ride-in.
Yeah, Tanawin is on the hunt as well. He is in the 4th place spot. Jonte Butterfield in 5th. And
all right, let me get you an official lineup in just a second here. Let me get with the crew.
Okay. Devin Farthing also jumped into this race, and he is back in 5th. Unofficially. Nick's going to get us the actual, because we're still working off of live timing, so we're getting the same stuff you're getting. But again, Mateus Reynes is in the lead, followed by Hagen Smith and Andrew Hubert Laurie, your top 3, and we got a rider down.
Oh, who's that? That is 211.
Oh, no, that was another one that was an add-on. That looks like, that was Tanawin. He was actually on borrowed property there. Tanawin was actually borrowing Otto's boat.
Is that Tanawin Murray?
Yeah, that's Tanawin. Mm-hmm.
Well, our top 3 is definitely number 328. That is Estonia's Matthias Reynes. 107 is in 2nd is Hagen Smith. And in 3rd position is number 11 from Estonia, under Hubert Laurie. So those are your top 3 confirmed official top 3.
Okay, cool. Well, Tanawin was in 4th, but then with the little water sample, I think he's dropped back a bit.
That's 159. Now that is from New Zealand's Jonte? Is it Jonte or Jont Butterfield?
I say Jonte. You could say Jont. I think either way, we probably won't get in too much trouble for that one. But regardless, I think he is up in 4th.
Just jump.
Just jump. Just jump. Jump for it. Boat number 110. Yeah, that's, I do believe. That is Devin Farthing. Yeah, Devin Farthing on the 110 boat. And Devin, our live timing.
All right, well, I have the 4th position though, Don. Who's in the craft in 159?
That's Jonte.
Okay, and I have he's in 4th, by the way.
Excellent.
And 110, he is in 5th.
That would be Devin Farthing.
There it is.
All right, here's your rundown once again. Then Mateus Reynes is leading, boat number 107. Hagen Smith in 2nd. That is Andrew Hubert Laurie in 3rd. Jonte Butterfield in 4th, and the one and only Devin Farthing in 5th.
Yeah, and we're watching Estonia's Matthias Reynes right there on the screen right now. Overall in 1st position.
Not only
for
that,
motor number 1.
You're getting to watch him do the log jump. Log jump is open.
Okay, so they are doing the log jumps here.
So happy right now.
Matthias is working his way into the backstretch as we speak.
Yeah,
Your
Mateus.
overall leader in the moto, approaching the option once again for the WGP1 Waterjet World Series.
I'm going to have to modify my sheets for him because I came into this third round with 10 world titles. He's already picked up 2 more, so he's got 12 world titles.
You have to update it every year for him.
I've got to update it every race, man. These guys are doing too much awesome stuff. He's got 11 European championships. His first race back in 2011, talking about Mateus Reines, 18 years fast and an incredible racer. He got first in the World Series rankings this past year, and his first win was in Spain.
Oh, they're going at it out there in the backstretch.
That was Tanawin, and I think Tanawin was just getting around Jonte Butterfield.
We will have a new standings in just this second here. That's number 211 right going on the outside line.
Yeah, and I do believe he did pass on that. So again, we got Mateus Reines leaving, Hagen Smith in second, and Andrew Hubert Laurie in third. Andrew just turned 15, and he actually is now up racing with the pros. Andrew Hubert Laurie had been one of our fastest junior racers from Estonia in quite some time. You're watching boat number 53. That is Gary Holbein Jr., a.k.a. Super G, out on the track. Young gun from the United States, and Gary Holbein Jr. has been a force to be reckoned with on the Naughty Water Tour and on some of the other tours. Just a great young man. His dad, Gary Holbein, used to race as well. Gary Holbein Jr. is what you're watching on the track. And I believe
number 53.
He is in.
I think he's up in the sixth or seventh position.
Yeah, I think he's in 6. I think you're right. So that is Tanawid.
Our position, Don, is the same as we had.
Oh, okay. So you want to hit him? You want me
it's
to?
The same thing. It's 328. That is Estonia's Matthias Reines.
Yeah.
And we still have 107 in second.
Hagen Smith.
Yep. And we have number 11. That's another Estonia.
Yep, that's Andrew Hubert Laurie.
Yep. And 159 still in fourth.
Oh, he is in fourth. Okay, great. Jonte Butterfield.
And 110.
All right, well, that's Devin Farthing.
So it's still top 5 there.
So that would explain Gary Holbein Jr. will be in 6th.
Yep, and you were looking at Tanawin Mori in 211. He's still trying to make his way up after the fall.
Still cruising through the pack.
Yep. There's your 5th place position right there coming out of the option. There we go.
Yep.
That is Devin Farthing.
We were getting a chance here to watch Tanawid Moli on borrowed property. One of the Thunder twins. Moli, of course, the son of Chokatit. Chokatit, a very famous Thai rider, has come over to the World Finals and taken wins multiple times. And right now, these twins are carrying on an amazing legacy. And it's not just one of them. Tanawid and Tanawin, both just outstanding riders. You're watching Tanawid Moli on a boat number 211. He's actually on auto, not upon Keenapons.
He's in 6th. He's in 6th position.
He did move up into 6th. Great job. Again, you were watching Tanawid Moli on the T211 boat. That was a backup boat that he was borrowing because, unfortunately, Tanawid broke his toys, so he wasn't able to ride that. So they're actually let him race on the backup boat. So a great job as the white flag does come out. We are watching Mateus Reines in the lead. Mateus Reines from Estonia, outstanding racer. The gentleman that I talked about that has gotten 2 more titles this weekend to jump him up to 13 world titles overall.
All right, final lap, right, Don, for the Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke light?
This be it. This is for all the marbles for the first moto. You're watching Devin Farthing also in this race. Back just a little bit.
And once again, this is just only the motor number 1 action. They have to go 2 more motos for the Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke light.
Yep, we got a lot of racing left for Pro-Am Ski 4-strokes.
There's your leader, 328, working his way for his, about a little bit less than a half a lap for Matthias Reines.
Yeah.
I mean, performing very well this whole entire week. weekend of competition.
Yeah, he's an amazing racer. His dad, Ott, had a birthday this week, and Ott used to race as well. So Mateo Reina very used to competition, and he's pretty unflappable in general. You'll see how quietly, as tall as he is, he's clicking over 6 feet. So he's got a very different riding style. He's not going to be able to dive really low down onto the boat like the other riders do, so he compensates in a lot of different ways. He's got a riding style surprisingly similar to Jeff Jacobs, a goat, if you will, in the jet ski racing.
Well, he's working on his final turn right now, Don, approaching the checker flag for the Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke light.
All right, Mateus Reina has taken the win, moto number 1 for Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. Great job for this young man out of Estonia. Unofficially going to be Hagen Smith in second and Andrew Hubert Laurie third.
All right, as we clear the race course for the Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke light category, we're going to take a quick break, Don, because I think we're waiting for the signal to go live, right, on the satellite all over the world for this WGP1 Waterjet World Series round number 3 in Lake Havasu, Arizona, the United States of America.
Woo! I can't wait.
Woo! All right, we'll be right back after this.
WGP1 Waterjet World Series Season 2023 is coming. Round 1, May at Mechelinký, Poland. Round 2, July at Vichy, France. Round 3, October at Lake Havasu City, USA. And final round, December at Pattaya City, Thailand. Supported by Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand. Powered by Jet Tribe.
SBT is really your one-stop shop for all things personal watercraft. As someone with a small fleet of stand-up jet skis, I love that SBT has all the parts that I could possibly need to keep them running so that I can keep doing what I love.
Powered by Jet Tribe.
Welcome back to the WGP1 Waterjet World Series right here, round number 3 in Lake Havasu City, Arizona, and the racing has been amazing. We're going to be right back at 2 p.m. as we go live with a satellite uplink to millions of households around the world. Thank you so much for joining us on the live stream. Stay tuned. We'll be right back at 2 o'clock with even more great race action. Okay, I fibbed to you. I might have fibbed to you right now. Did I fib?
I don't know.
Down on the line, we got women's runabout while we're deciding whether we're going to go straight through or if we're going to go super live at 2 p.m. So Renee Hill right now is on the pole position on the inside. And we've got Valentina Liscana also down there on the line, and Atatia Tiangfo Wang from Thailand. Now, Atatia took the win in that very first moto, and Valentina Liscano came in second. Renee Hill rounded out your top three, and we are watching the second and final moto. This is race number 18, and we have danced a little bit on the different schedules, but right now it's Valentina Liscano on the inside split.
Well, I guess we're not taking a break. We're going to keep on going, right, with a woman runabout.
And Atitia Tiang Fu Wang will be on the outside split. So right now you are watching the women's runabout. This is going to be the final moto for women's runabout racing, and it was almost side by side on that front stretch. Atidia taking the whole shot, and it's Valentina Liscano in second.
All right, this is moto number 2, so this is a championship moto. Am I correct, Don?
Yeah, you are absolutely correct.
Now, in moto number 1, it was 60 points that went to Atitia from Thailand.
Yes.
Tiang Pung Wong. So where is she at now? She is
in the lead.
Again.
In the lead.
And Valentina Liscano, number 176, with 53 points. She's in second.
Yep.
So she needs to chase Atitia no matter what.
Well, now this is pretty easy math. Let's talk about this when you've got a two-moto system. Whoever wins this, so if Valentina gets around Adia,
she wins.
She would win because they would tie them up. And then that would be who finished best on the last moto,
one,
right? Motocross. But if they stay where they are, this is easy math for you and I. Atitia will take the overall, and Valentina Liscano will be second, and Renee Hill will be third.
And it's only, 3 crafts in the women's runabout. Am I correct?
Yes, I like my odds.
Well, you know what? All she has to do is just hold off Valentina, and she's be just fine.
Titia Tiang Fu Wang.
And she's pulling away, by the way.
Oh, yeah, she is. Titia has had an amazing race career the last couple of years, and just watching her on the track, super fun. This young lady, Valentina Liscana, she works with her dad and her family in the Miami jet ski shop. She is such fun to watch on social media.
You know what it looks like? It looks like, from my vantage point, it looks like Valentina's driving a car.
It does, yeah.
See how big it is?
She's chilling. She's a fun rider. This young lady, and when I say young, you would appreciate that. She's young at heart. She is over 60 years old. Her name is Renee Hill. Just a legend in the sport, and she is an amazing young lady. Not only does Renee Hill have an incredible pedigree of racing, but she also helps a ton of other riders, to include a lot of the international riders. They rent a lot of boats out.
Oh, from her, okay. Mm-hmm. As they head into the option, once again, here on the left side of the course, your leader, 111, right there in the middle of your screen, from Thailand, Atitia Tiangpungwong. On the outside, a lot of riders, when they lead, they tend to take the outside. Here she comes right in front of the tower area.
Yeah. And that quick overview of the whole left-hand side of that race course. Again, just a shout-out for Renee Hill. I love her pre-race. I take a shower and I put makeup on before a race. And she likes all her gear to be color coordinated, and you can see that. Take a look at Renee's.
You see that? I mean, she want to be purdy.
Well, she is purdy, just naturally. Her first race and win ever was back in 1995. Renee Hill, you are a legend, my dear. She's got 2 world championships, a Marcon championship, and, of course, dozens of national championship titles. And that young lady is Valentina Liscana. She's in second, and she's just a hoot. She is too much fun to watch. Yep, she's taken a world champion. She's taken a World Series championship in 2021. And by the way, that was her first trip out of country when she won that World Series. She's been competing since 2018. Talking about Valentina. Who is this young lady?
That's 111 from Thailand. Don Atitia Tiangpungwong still holding the lead and holding on the outside line of the option. Coming in again.
Yep. So again, the Triple Aces of
that's
Atitia.
Right. One of the top women riders, coming up riders over here from Thailand.
Again, watching the women's runabout class, and We have been on fire all day long in a good way. We have not gone off of the live stream yet. Lots going on for us, and of course we are going to be uplinking to millions of viewers in just about 30 minutes. Uplinking?
Yep, we're going to be uplinking, kink.
All right, you're watching.
As we get a wide view of that, your leading rider.
Atitia on the outside.
Oh, she's staying on the outside.
She just hasn't moved off that outside split at all, has she? Watching Valentina, and it looks like Valentina's just been choosing to follow her. I really feel like, and particularly in the runabout classes, when you've got this flat water.
Well, the thing is, right now, I mean, Atitia is, pretty far ahead. It doesn't really need to split or do anything unnecessary.
Yeah,
and it is the final lap now, Don.
It is. Quite a few
for the women runabout.
Quite a few questions on the live stream. Andrew Vizhnesi saying, "Is there changes in the schedule?" Yes, there are. Keep looking at the schedule because we have been swapping around a little bit to accommodate the live stream.
I don't know which one's which, but we're gonna keep you posted.
Right, Renee Ann Hill, Kirk Walker giving a shout out to them, just saying that he really looked up to their son, Tyler Hill, who also is a magnificent racer, and Kirk Walker. Thanks for sharing that and doing the interactive on the live stream. And speaking of live and sharing and following, I know you want to say something about that. Facebook, who do I follow?
Well, you can follow us right here at Jet Ski World Series.
Okay, how about at YouTube?
Same thing, Jet Ski World Series.
Insta?
Jet Ski World Series.
Okay, fine. TikTok?
At Jet Ski World Series. You have to add that at there. And don't forget our website, WGP1.com.
If you want to go old school,
yeah, well, if you want to figure out, what's what and what's happening.
Nick, you are too much fun. You're watching Atitia and women's runabout right here in Lake Havasu City,
well,
Arizona.
her final turns are coming up here, Don.
Yeah.
She will be taking a checkered flag for the moto number 2 and their championship of the women runabout.
Boom. That is going to do it for Thailand and Atitia, who just took the win. Atitia Tia Wung Wong.
That's right. That's good enough, Don.
All right, close. That was not good enough because you're laughing. Atitia taking the win and the world title. Congratulations to Thailand. Valentina Liscana representing the U.S. will be second. Renee Hill third.
All right, hold on one second here. We are just about getting ready. We're going to be standing by pretty soon for the live satellite feed. We're going live all over the world here for the WGP1 WaterJet World Series right here in Lake Havasu, Arizona in the United States.
Yep, and we are on to junior ski 10 to 12 4-stroke lights, and that gentleman has got the pole position on the inside. That is the 515 of Ty Smith, who is in second in the points overall. We're going to have 3 motos for this class. Right next to him, lined up on the T211. I think you know that, gentleman. That is
it's Orca.
Yep. Orca is in that lineup, and he's on the inside.
All right, let's see how well he'll do here in motor number 2.
Yeah, he's been looking good. He's in third overall in the points. Right next to him also on the inside, boat number 752, that's Gavin Hoggart. And also on the inside, Bentley Cox on boat number 319. And that is your inside split. Then the pole position on the outside, that is going to be your current leader, Britton Reinhardt, on the outside.
This category is, we're going to be going 3 motos, so this is only the second moto. So we won't know
so I can catch
the championship. Yes, you can.
Okay. Again, Britton Reinhardt lined up on the outside pole position. Boat 44, Ali Alali, who ended up in 4th after having a few mishaps in that first moto. Boat number 7 is also lined up on the outside. Or excuse me, 7 and 71. That is Felix Mirienko on the outside split. And there's Britton Reinhardt, your pole position on the outside.
Well, your social should be starting to light up pretty soon here because of
Nakara
Sirachai there.
This is Ali Alali And the UA7, that's Felix Mirienko riding for Ukraine, also lined up on the outside. And there is Tristan Hebert.
40 what?
Yeah, it's boat number 41, but Tristan Hebert is lined up on the outside, and Tristan is currently in 5th. So again, the points breakdown, Britton Reinhardt in the lead with points, Ty Smith second, and Orca, a.k.a. Nakara, is in 3rd. Ali Ali from the UAE is in 4th. Tristan Hebert in 5th. There you go. There's your breakdown. You can see a shot of the lineup and the incredible number of tents down there. You even can just sort of see where tech is, and that is where all of the boats have to report to after each race. They have to go straight back to tech and get through tech, and that probably is the 3rd or 4th most stressful thing they have to do.
Well, in the meantime, let me go ahead and thank our sponsors real quick while we're waiting for the Junior Ski 10 to 12 4-stroke light. IJSBA, SBT, Yamaha, Kawasaki, Sea-Doo, Riva Racing, Blosian, Solus, Anderson Power Sport, Commander, Ride Now, and VP Racing. And don't forget, if you're just joining us live right here in Lake Havasu, Arizona, welcome. Welcome, folks, to the WGP1 Waterjet World Series right here in the United States. And in about 20 minutes or so, we will be going live satellite to homes all over the world, so they can get an opportunity to see this competition.
Junior Ski 10 to 12 4-stroke lights is on the line as we get ready to go. We're watching race number 19, and then we're going to kick back to race 13, which is going to be pro run about 1100. And we're off on Junior Ski 10 to 12 4-stroke lights. And looking for Ty Smith, who had the pole position on the inside. We're going to do a zoom. And that is Ty Smith, who takes that hole shot on the inside on that nickel boat.
Well, let's hope he can get out in the first, because he's going to need it.
Oh, look at that. Boat number 44. That is
Ali.
Yep. Let's see if they meet up
on the
that
outside from the UAE. All right, we got to check it. I mean, a checkered flag. We got a green flag out there.
All right, that's going to be Ty Smith then with the whole shot, followed by, Ali, but Orca trying to sneak in there for second, and he might lock it down. Let's see what happens as they come through.
Let's see if Orca can lock that down in just a second here. Here he comes.
I hadn't been able to do it quite yet. Ali is holding him off. Right now, your top three is Ty Smith, followed by Ali, and then Orca in third. And we are underway for Junior Ski 10 to 12 4-stroke lights.
Once again, you're watching the motor number 2 action of this one. There's your leader heading out of the backside, going in towards the option once more.
And as we get underway, just want to make sure that we go through all of these different laps for these riders. It's going to be a shorter amount of laps, 12 minutes plus a lap for these guys.
There is your current leader, 515 from the United States, Ty Smith, right now overall with 53 points for motor number 1.
And we got you
Oh,
to
I've
11.
got the information, 211. That's Orca. He's in the second position.
Did he get around Ali Al-Ali? Beautiful job for Orca.
Yeah, I think he got around it on the backstretch.
All right, Ty Smith still leading, and Orca up in second, followed by Ali Al-Ali. So let's break it down. U.S. in the lead at the moment, and then you've got Orca from Thailand up in second, and then Ali Al-Ali from the UAE,
Well,
represented on the top 3 so far. This is moto number 2.
Well, right now I'm 100% sure that Nakara needs to place at least in first
Oh, really?
to accumulate some points.
I see what you're doing. Nakara is currently in third, Ty Smith in second, and Britton Reinhardt, who
Now,
is
where is she though?
Yeah.
851.
I think she's back
Nowhere.
in fourth.
Well, and she's in. I think she might be in fifth. I hear.
Oh, really?
Well, let's double check that in a minute here.
Okay.
Right now, the game is between Ty Smith and Nakara Sirachai Thailand and the U.S. in the junior ski 10 to 12 4-stroke light category.
Yep, and so just to recap, when we came through on that first start, Britton Reinhardt was back in in sixth place. So it's quite possible that she's up in fifth, and that's your UA7. And I wonder if Felix is up in fourth. Your young rider from the Ukraine, riding on the 07 boat.
Felix. There it is.
There's
851.
Britton.
There it is.
So Britton
Whoa,
back in fifth. As,
holding on
we
the
come
outside
through.
there in fifth. Outside option area.
Yep, so here's the breakdown. Ty Smith leading, Nakara in second, Ali Al-Ali in third, Felix Myronenko in fourth, and Britton Reinhardt in fifth. So you and I guessed it right. Felix had moved up into that fourth place spot. Watching the little munchkins here, we like to call them the micro missiles. And you can certainly see why.
Well, let's see if right now you're watching the Thai rider. That is Nakara Sirachai trying his best to chase down the leader, Ty Smith from the U.S.
Look at that pro leg change there. So you can see how much this young rider practices. Orca actually switches legs as he goes back and forth on this, actually helping him hold the stability on that boat. And he looks outstanding on the track. You're watching Orca up close on there, just getting the opportunity to check out that riding style. Did you have an update for me?
Well, I
You're
have
looking
an
all
update.
excited.
I do have an update, Don.
Okay, talk to me.
Well, right now I have 515. He's in the lead, of course, Ty Smith, right?
Okay.
And we have right now for number 44 is in third.
Okay.
Okay, that is UAE Ali Al-Ali, right? And 211 from Thailand is in third. That's Nakara Sirachai. That's what.
So that was your official.
Yeah.
So 44, Ali Al-Ali is in second,
Second, yes.
and Nakara is in
Is in
third. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, sir.
And then number 7 is in fourth. That is Ukraine's Felix.
And,
And then 851 is
Britain.
in fifth, like we had it.
Yep, Britain has not changed then on that last lap. All right, so great riding for boat number 44.
Oh, and I
Ali Al-Ali.
think Nakara was.
Well, you can actually see this battle
Here they
unfolding
come.
yet again. There is Ali Al-Ali, the rider from the UAE. Well, he looked great in the first moto. The only thing that got him in trouble is he went off the boat, went sideways and went down on the boat. So Ali Al-Ali in the second place spot, rides for the UAE, and look how beautifully he too takes a turn. And you can
There
see
it
how the
is.
different riders have these different styles.
Yep.
There's Orca in third, 211, riding his brother's boat.
All right, on the right side, working the right side section of the course.
Yep, that boat's gotten a lot of work this weekend because Tanawood Moli had it out just a minute ago.
Uh-oh.
There's the ferry,
little-
and that's the Havanami I was telling you about. See that big wave
Yeah,
on
but
the
it cost them
backstretch?
to slow down a little bit.
Yeah, oh, you bet they will,
Yeah.
because you hit that thing full bore, it will send you airborne for sure. It's one of the little unique portions of the World Finals.
All right, into the option once again here. That is number 44 going on the outside line. Oh, is that
Yeah, we have a rider
Nakarin-
down. That's
Nakarin
Orca.
fell. Orca fell in the water once again.
Yep, Orca went down, and that is a horrible break
that's
for
it.
Orca.
That is a no-no. Especially in motor number 2, that he really needs to accumulate the points on.
Yeah, he needed to stay where he was. He was in third. And Orca, unfortunately, out of it right now. Ali Al-Ali getting a little break as the white flag comes out. Your race leader, Ty Smith.
That's a bad situation to fall in the final lap.
Yeah, your second place rider, Ali Al-Ali. And he actually took a look back. Where'd that guy go? Because he was hunting
Yep,
me.
he was right behind him. Yep.
All right, you're watching 10 to 12, the micro missiles. We also call them bottle rockets because they're super fast. Oh, they're so much fun to watch, these guys. So, again, Ali Al-Ali, easy second for him. And that's going to move Felix Mirienko up into third, the rider for Ukraine. So you've got U.S., UAE, and Ukraine represented so far on the top 3. And there's Britton Reinhardt on the 851, and that moves her up into fourth.
No, she's in third. 851.
She moved up into third.
Yeah.
All right.
That's going to be really good for her. I mean, she's already collected 60 points in motor number 1. I mean, collecting 48 more is not bad considering, but Ty Smith.
So again, Ty Smith looking so awesome in the lead, and Ali Al-Ali from the UAE riding through in second also just looked spectacular in this race. Again, you're watching 10 to 12. These guys are 10 years old as checker flag drops for Ty Smith. Congratulations.
That's right. He's happy.
That body language.
Yep. You don't have to say much when you see that body language. Well, the category is still open, though, Don, for the junior ski 10 to 12 four-stroke start light. We have to go to motor number 3 to figure out who will be the champion here.
Yep, so we were just watching the 10 to 12 class, and I'm sure you guys were wanting to know more, but Orca was up in third, but Nakara Silichai, actually a tough break there. So Ali Al-Ali takes your second place. Again, the rider from the UAE. And then it is going to be Britton Reinhardt coming across in third. And your results there will be posted, and you can go to WGP1.com for results as well as IJSBA.com. We want to thank you so much for watching the WGP1 Waterjet World Series, round number 3 of 4 massive rounds that these guys have gone through. This is the third, and then the final one is going to be in Pattaya, Thailand in it would be December 14th through December 18th, and that is going to be our final round, and an amazing opportunity for these guys to get a World Series championship.
Okay, Don. Well, you know what? We're going to clear the race course. We're going to go ahead and clear the course, and we're going to get ready for the live broadcast. And we're all going to wait and be live together.
Versus separately.
Yep. There's 211 coming in, Orca.
Yep.
Well, at least, he's able to finish the moto.
Yes, and he got some points for that as well.
All right. We're going to go to a quick commercial, and we'll be back at 2 o'clock when we go live all over the world.
WGP1 Waterjet World Series Season 2023 is coming. Round 1, May at Mekalinki, Poland. Round 2, July at Vichy, France. Round 3, October at Lake Havasu City, USA. And final round, December at Pattaya City, Thailand. Supported by Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand. Jet Tribe.
SBT is really your one-stop shop for all things personal watercraft. As someone with a small fleet of stand-up jet skis, I love that SBT has all the parts that I could possibly need to keep them running so that I can keep doing what I love.
Powered by Jet Tribe.
welcome to the WGP WaterJet World Series, the IJSBA World Finals. This is the crucible, the scorching heat, the aching muscles, the nerves, the tension, the desperation all add up to the anticipation in the atmosphere here in Lake Havasu City, Arizona. This is their last chance at grabbing the all-coveted World Finals title and continuing the trek through this World Series. We are on the third and not the final stop. We are just a couple of months away. Here we are in Lake Havasu City, Arizona, the home to the world-famous London Bridge.
That's
Nick.
right.
Lake Havasu was formed by damming of the Colorado River, as well as the Davis Dam, to form one of the most beautiful places on the planet, and this is a mecca for jet ski racing from around the world. If you are anybody that loves racing jet skis, you've got to be a part of this incredible location at the World Finals in October.
All right, we are live right here at the WGP WaterJet World Series, round number 3 right here in Lake Havasu, Arizona, in the United States, Don.
Yep, and we've got down on the line pro runabout 1100, and here are the points as they are breaking down. Supatat Futrakkul with the lead, 120 points. He's got a bookend of wins today, 2 wins, Moto 1 and Moto 2. Louis Behizan in second. Arawat Lahip in third.
All right, let's take a look at the world calendar. Round number 1, Don. We're going to recap here.
Yep, just taking a look at this round in Melahinki, Poland, and it was Jeremy Perret that took the win after an incredible series of races. And what a cold and awesome place that was.
That's right. I remember that one.
You certainly
Jeremy
do.
Perret, champion of the Pro Ski Grand Prix.
And your champion in Pro Runabout Grand Prix, that was Mohamed Elbaz. And Yasmin Eprouse taking Pro Ski Women Grand Prix
in Poland. And then we will head out to Vichy, France for round number 2.
Yep.
And the champion of the Pro Ski Grand Prix,
the one and only Kevin Redder on boat number 90 for Australia.
And the Pro Runabout GP,
that is going to be 66 of Mohamed Berbaya.
And the champion of Pro-Am Women's Ski Grand Prix,
Jessica Chavon, representing for France.
That's right. And round number 3 right here in Lake Havasu City, USA, Don.
Yeah, and we don't have everybody crowned yet. We've got a beautiful location, though, and this is the perfect backdrop. You're looking at Lake Havasu City.
Round number 4, or the final round in Thailand.
Yep, in Pattaya City, one of the most gorgeous places.
That's right, the 5 regions of Thailand. Central Thailand, the capital city, is where old architecture of ancient traditions meet modern culture, enrich heritage, along with the most beautiful, breathtaking scenery of the city. Then we head to South Thailand with unique islands and white sandy beaches, stunning clear blue waters, and plentiful sea life that is considered one of the best in the world. We move on to our next region, that is the Northeast Thailand, an abundance of ancient history and architecture. Northeast Thailand has its own unique culture you have to experience to believe. North Thailand is next, with its lush forest mountains, amazing ancient temples, along with their northern hospitality that distinguishes the north from any other regions. And finally, East Thailand. Not far from the capital, this region is rich with beautiful islands and famous for their beaches along the coast. This is the region where Pattaya City is located, ready to host visitors from around the world. And this is where the final round of the WGP 1 WaterJet World Series, or the Jet Ski World Cup 2023, is strategically located.
And there's your world calendar for the WGP 1 WaterJet World Series. And these are the classes you're going to watch today. Pro Runabout, 1100 Open. This boat is incredibly fast. These guys have modified hulls, and they know how to work the waves. You're going to love watching Pro Runabout 1100 Open.
Next is the Pro-Am Women's Ski GP, Don.
Yes, and this is an incredible race as well. All women, and they're going to get to race modified boats. These speeds are going to clock upwards of over 60 miles per hour.
And then up next will be the Pro Ski GP.
Yep, and those boats even faster, upper 70s is what we're going to be looking at. Pro Ski GP, aftermarket, both top and bottom decks. And I tell you what, sky's the limit on what they're able to put underneath the hood.
Next up will be the Pro Runabout GP.
These are the diamonds of our sport, fastest riders around the world. Pro Runabout GP, fully modified and an incredible boat. Can't wait to watch them.
And that will round off the top 4 category. Here is the race course, Dawn. Go ahead and tell them what's up with that.
Yeah, let's take a look at this course today. They're going to be navigating. This is the split section that they've got to work through, and this green buoys that you're looking at, that is representing the inside split. And you can see how technical, Nick, these turns really are. Blue buoys mean outside. Then they come to the checkered buoys. That's where the finish line is. Then they're going to come into a very tricky series of sharp chicane turns, and all of them off camber and all against the waves. Nothing's going to be easy on this track today.
And of course, for the runabout category, Dawn.
Well, that one it's even funner because the runabouts are going to be able to really open up the throttle here on this modified runabout course. We made it a little bit wider and a little less technical on the right-hand side. Now, both divisions will be taking the split section. And after the start, they're able to pick whichever one of these splits they want to go through. But as you can see, this is going to provide a true equalizer for the racers.
Now, this is where the nitty-gritty, what happened right here. This is where all the fun can happen right here on the next section.
Yes, this is super cool. Okay, right after that start, you can see a very technical, this is where they merge, but it is also very technical because the waves are coming in sideways to the boats, so this is going to provide a lot of action for them.
And don't forget the ski here. Once they get through here, after the first lap ski cross log jump, Don.
Yep, so after this very first lap on the ski division, the riders are going to be taking not 1, not 2, but 3 log jumps. And also, we're going to be doing the penalty buoy, and you saw it up in the upper left-hand corner. That's only if you miss a buoy on the track.
All right, we are back live here for the WGP 1 Waterjet World Series round number 3, Don.
And down on the line, Pro Runabout 1100. We are looking at Moto number 3.
All right, this is the top 10 for the rankings.
Let's take a look at Valentina Liscana. She's currently in 8th, representing for the U.S., this young lady out of Miami. Beautiful racer. Mateus Simon rides from Estonia, and he is in 7th.
And then you have in 6th position, that is from Thailand, is Supapul Sopa with 43 points in hand. Hopefully he'll run up the points sooner or later for the Pro Runabout 1100 Open.
Yep, that's Ariana Erlo in 5th place. Ariana representing for France. Ariana Erlo looks very solid. Julius Roman. Julius is on the 108 boat, and he is in 4th.
And for the Cambodian side, we have number 11, Omud Salidon, in 3rd position overall with 48 points in total. So let's see how he'll do here after 3 rounds.
Yep, and one of our favorites, Kasadi Terapratip on boat number 142. He is 2nd overall. He's got 113 points.
And finally, Don, our last guy here, he's in 1st overall right now with 113 points. Who is that?
Louis Bahizan, and he's actually tied with Kasadi Terapratip coming into this round. This is going to be such a tight race.
All right, that's WGP number 1 Waterjet World Series 2023 ranking after 2 rounds of 4.
And as we translate what this is going to look like, this is the 3rd final moto at the World Finals in Lake Havasu City, Arizona. And here's how it looks on the scoreboard. Supatat Foot Raccoon has got the point lead with 120 points coming into this. Your World Series leader, though, is Louis Bahizan in 2nd with 101 points. Arawat Lahip in 3rd.
And there is number 26, Louis Buizan from the Philippines right there, right in the middle of your screen.
Yeah, he looks awesome, riding for Philippines. And he's actually lined up on the pole position on the outside.
And there is, that should be number 30, is that 33?
Yep, that's Arawat Lahip, also lined up on the outside split. And boat number 99 is also out there on that outside. And Arnold Martinez, and then on the pole position on the inside, you can just see him. There's your points leader for the World Finals round, and that is Super Top Boot Raccoon.
Oh, and we are off for the Pro Runabout 1100 Open category into the hole shot. They go, Don.
Yeah, great start.
Who do you see have an advantage right now?
Yeah, great start both for Super Top Boot Raccoon on the inside, and it looked like Louis Bekezen had a great start on the outside split. I'll do a close-up here, and sure enough, it's Super Top.
Boot Raccoon from Thailand. Pulling out a little bit on the inside line. Who's on the outside? Let's see here.
Oh,
that looks like, is that Buisan?
Yeah, of course, it's Louis. It's Louis Bekezen from the Philippines.
All right, once it come out, let's see who will take the pole position. That belongs to on the inside. That is
it's going to be
45. Already went out there.
Super Top Foot Raccoon with the whole shot, followed by boat number 26, Louis Bekezen. There's your top two as we get underway for the Pro Runabout.
Still holding his lead right there, right, real nicely overall right now, coming in first for the first two motos, 60 points. He's got 100 in his pocket. There's second from the Philippines, also overall with 101 points. That's Louis Buisan.
Yeah, Louis Bekezen looking really good, and it actually looked like Omut Salih might be up in the top four. We'll get you the score on the rest of the riders as they come through, but your whole shot once again going to the points leader at this round with 120, Supatat Foot Raccoon, or AKA Fat Boy, according to Book's Sermon Zone.
Well, he's moving right now into the option. As you can see there, that is your leading group, or the leading two riders. That is Supatat Foot Raccoon number 45 on the inside line of the course in the option here.
Yep. Rides for K45 Maxima team. He's 31 years fast and a manager as well, and an incredible racer, manager of Reds Halasan, two-time IJSBA world champion, Supatat Foot Raccoon.
And Louis was on the outside line of the option coming in. He's still behind, though, a little bit.
So Supatat took that inside split yet again. Louis Bekezen was on the outside trying to gain time, wasn't able to do so. Louis riding for the Philippines. He's 26 years old and an aspiring pilot. And if he rides jet skis the same way that he flies airplanes, you can expect this man to move up. You're watching Louis Bekezen in second.
That's right. Moving out of the right side section of the course, your top two riders, number 45 and number 26, Thailand and Philippines. Asian countries right now up in the lead.
Yeah, Louis Bekezen looking so solid back there in the second place spot. And he has a huge accomplishment, which I'm sure carried through as far as confidence coming into this round. Louis Bekezen won in Vichy. His first win on the World Series Tour, and he is looking for a back-to-back.
Well, will we see a hat trick here for Supatat Foot Raccoon in motor number 3? We will have to wait. There's a couple of more. It's plenty of time, though, for Louis.
Yeah, Louis got a little time to make up, but Supatat Foot Raccoon has got a secret weapon. That boat is built by Dean's team. Very fast boat, and that does look like we've got, just checking on that,
number 58. That's Gesarit Tirapati from Thailand.
Kasadit on back.
He's in fourth right
OTP.
now on the inside line.
Yeah, Kasadit is on, you know that boat. That's Aditya's boat. He's on backup boat.
Well, let's see.
Broke his.
Well, he got DQ for motor number 2, so let's see how well he'll do here for Gesarit Tirapati back in the water.
Yeah, and he is currently in fourth.
Well, his luck wasn't too good this weekend, so let's see if he can finish this motor number 3.
All right, again, your top four as we take a look through Foot Raccoon, followed by Louis Bekezen, Corey Dixon, and Tara Prateep. Tara, of course, borrowing Aditya's boat. As you can see, that 58 number. I know you recognize that.
All right, they're moving out once again here on your screen there. That's number 33. That is from Thailand, Ariawat Lahip.
Oh, back in fifth. Well, Lahip looking solid as well on the number 15, and Omut Salih.
Well, I see number 9, Don. Number 9 is Corey Dixon in third.
Yep, Corey is up in third. So Foot Raccoon, Bekezen, and Dixon, those are your top three. Tara Pratep is in fourth. And the live stream is lighting up.
Once again, they are heading into the option area on the far left of the course.
Now, I know we're a little bit early, Nick, but if it stays the way it is right now on the track, no change.
No change.
Here's how the podium is going to look tonight. Supatat Foot Raccoon will take the win and garner extra points. Louis Bekezen's going to take second, and Corey Dixon will be your final on that platform.
Well, we'll have to see. You're a little bit too early to predict right now in motor number 3 for the Pro Runabout 1100 Open category. Your leader is still number 45. That is Supatat Foot Raccoon.
And just taking a look at the distance between first and second, we got a 2.88 separation between Super Top Food Raccoon and
right.
Louis Behezen. Heating up as Casadit Terraprati has got to continue to try to get a push. He had a tough break, honestly, in that first one. He ended up in 6th overall between that second place finish, but he had a DQ in the second moto that really put the hurt on Casadit Terraprati for the overall today.
All right. Here we go. Still holding the lead for the Pro Runabout 1100 Open, number 45. Number 26, that is Philippines' Louis Buisan, 1 and 2. That's number 58. Once again, that is Thailand's Casadit Terraprati. Still holding 4th, Don. And number 9 is U.S. Corey Dickerson.
Now, you know what? If Lahip moves up one more spot, he's going to knock Corey Dixon off of that podium. So you've got an opportunity here for 2 Thai riders to get on on the podium today. But Corey Dixon has got it right now, but we'll see what Lahip does. If he's able to move up, that's going to give him an opportunity.
Well, right now, number 45 still holding strong in first.
And the courtesy markers are out. That's what happens when you see the flags crossed on the tower. That indicates to the riders that they are halfway through the race.
All right, here we go. They're still going at it
This is
for moto number 3.
Yeah, this is our battle for first. You are watching Super Top Foot Raccoon and Louis Behezen, your World Series leader.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back after this messages.
And welcome back to the WGP1 WaterJet World Series round number 3 at Lake Havasu City, Arizona. And back to the water, we are watching Super Top Foot Raccoon continue his domination. He has already got a pair of wins, Nick, and right now he's trying to make it a hat trick with 3 wins in a row, and that is no easy feat in this class.
Well, it's looking pretty good here because if nothing changes, you're looking at the Philippine rider Louis Buisan. We're going to see how far behind he is, and he's pretty It seems to me he's not even anywhere to be seen right now.
Well, he's on the far right-hand
Right.
side of the track. That is a good 30 seconds behind. Average times on this track have been running anywhere from a minute 30 to a minute 45. And right now, Louis Behezen looking solid in second. He's doing exactly what he needs to do. Your race leader, a two-time IGSBA world champion, that's Super Top Foot Raccoon. But Louis Behezen is your World Series leader right now, and he's done exactly what he needs to do to get points.
Well, do we have any other changes here so far? The other Thai rider, Gesserit Tirapati.
Yes.
Now, where is he at right now? Is
Well,
he moved up yet? Or?
Yes, the last I checked, it did look like Kasadit Tirapratip had moved up, and I was just checking to see where he was at. Foot Raccoon is still holding on to the lead, but they are showing that Kasadit has moved into second, but Behezen has dropped back in.
Well, right now that's our overall leader, number 45.
Supatat Foot
Supatat
Raccoon.
Foot, yes, it is. He is moving once again, going towards the backstretch of the course.
Competed most recently in the F2 Rally and Thailand Championship, so he's a rally car racer as the white flag comes out.
And there is the white flag for the Pro Runabout 1100 Open category, the final moto number 3. This is the championship moto for that man right there, number 45, moving on the backside, coming into the option for one last time with no pressure. He's like riding out there, looking at the view, enjoying the scenery out there, coming in for his final approach of the option, Don.
I'm going to be blunt. I don't think he's looking at the scenery. I think we're enjoying the scenery, though. Super Top Foot Raccoon, he is going to bring it home. This is the white flag, so he's going to work the outside split. And you'll always be able to identify those because they're blue buoys on the left-hand side of the track. And he is just cruising through this section, and it is tight through here. He is making it look entirely too easy. And this final turn onto the front stretch, Supatat Foot Raccoon takes the win in moto number 3, and that's going to be enough to give him a world championship in Lake Havasu City.
That's right. And the Pro Runabout 1100 Open belongs to Thailand.
Congratulations, Thailand, and congratulations, Supatat Foot Raccoon. And in your second place rider, we'll get an opportunity to see that, was Kasadit Tirapratip able to get around Louis Behezen. And you could see the riders coming up from the outside
And
split.
in second, who is that? That should be number 26, right?
Yeah, it should be, but we were
that's a
also Lapper.
That's a lapper.
And there he is. That's Supatat Foot Raccoon, your winner.
Champion, yep.
And world finals champion.
Unofficially.
And you can see he's carrying the country's flag representing for Thailand.
And Louis should be enough points for him to come in second overall, right?
Yes, I do believe he will get second overall, and the big battle was between Arawat Lahip and Corey Dixon. If Arawat was able to get around, he's going to knock Corey Dixon off of that podium. Right now, it looked like Corey Dixon so far holding on to it as the checkered flag continues to fly.
Here they come, the rest of the riders clearing up the field here of the competition for the Pro Runabout 1100 Open. That's number 58, by the way, coming in. Once again, that is Gesserit Tirapati from Thailand. Another rider that's not having a good week this week. All kinds of problems with his personal craft.
Yeah, he has had a really tough go. His boat actually broke in the first moto. In the second moto, he had a DQ. Just was really costing him in the points, but still in the top 5 for Kasadit Tirapratip and one of the top riders for Thailand. I never like to count him out because he always surprises me.
Our next category is the Pro Ski Women Grand Prix. That's coming up, Don.
Yeah, Pro Women in Grand Prix is kind of on the line, and the young lady that has the point lead currently also has a pair of bookends for wins.
You know what? This is the final moto. Also, another championship moto coming up for you.
Yeah, but you're actually looking at her on the screen right now. That was Eminelli Ortendahl and her dad, both on screen. He's been a major help with her on all of these tours. And you can even see her boat down there, that 9-8 boat. That has always been Eminelli Ortendahl's number. It is also QB1, Quentin Bosch's number, which is just kind of an interesting coincidence. But Eminelli Ortendahl loves to run the 98. and she's currently your points leader. Now, the young lady that could put some hurt on her is going to be on that number 64 boat. That's Yasmin Epraus from Estonia.
Well, we're going to have to see motor number 3 in just a few minutes. Oh, I forgot to point it out, Don.
What?
In the Pro Runabout 1100 Open, Super Todd, that's a hat trick for him.
Oh, it was a hat trick.
It was a hat trick.
Wow, that is not easy to do. Okay, so out of the whole week of racing, we are still under 6
3.
hat tricks.
3.
No, we got
3
a
or
couple
4,
more.
right?
Yeah, we did get a couple more, but I think he's the 6th one.
Okay. Well, you know what? It might be the 7th one because Emma
Emanelli, yeah.
also coming in first for the first motor number 1 and 2. So let's see how well she do here in the Pro Ski Women Grand Prix.
All right, we're getting ready as we get ready for this lineup. I can give you the rundown for these guys, but it looks like Emanelli Ortendahl is going to line up on the inside split on the pole position, and Yasmin Ebraus is going to be on the pole position on the outside. There's the setup to this race. Pole positions, by the way, the reason that we focus on those, if you have a pole position, that means that you're closest from A to B, right? You're the closest one to the pole. Plus, that lane is protected, and you get that lane over halfway down that start, and then that's when the riders can start to merge. So you can imagine, get your own channel.
Well, Don, I think we're going to get an opportunity to see some highlights, though,
Oh.
for for the moto a while ago.
Oh, really? For the Runabout 1100?
Let's see what happens here.
Okie dokie.
Here we come. Let's see if get some good shots out there.
Taking a look at the highlights here for the Pro Runabout 1100. That is the start as we get ready to go. And even though Super Top Foot Raccoon was just a teeny bit sleepy, look how fast he hit the afterburners on that inside split.
And never look back.
And never looked back. Super Tom Foot Raccoon from the inside snaps the whole shot up. This young man,
Number
Louis
26,
Behezen,
yep.
Yeah,
From
26.
the Philippines.
He comes from this outside split, and you can see how calm and relaxed Louis Behezen is as we get underway. That's the start. K45 Super Top Foot Raccoon with the whole shot.
I mean, it's not much to say, but never, like I said, we never looked back. He kept in first position all through the moto.
Yep, and I got to tell you, Louis Behezen looked so solid. So you've got Thailand represented on the number 1 rider with Super Top Foot Raccoon.
I mean, but Louis, he tried his best.
Louis
Don.
did awesome, and then you've got boat number 58, who actually did get around and up in the second place spot. That was Kasadit Tirapratip.
And like I said, I keep emphasizing he's having I think he's having a bad situation this whole weekend. His craft is just not working for him.
Lahip, you saw as well on boat number 33. He was able to move up through the pack from 5th to 4th. And there is another great shot of your race leader, Super Top Foot Raccoon, as well as Kasadit Tirapratip.
I mean, he got pretty close, at the end, but he could not hold it and it pulled away.
Yeah, that's Arawat Lahip, and then there again is a final couple of shots here of 45. That is Super Top Foot Raccoon, and he's just working lap traffic here.
And there it is as he comes in for his final lap.
Look how smooth this rider is, and that's the kind of consistency that you like to see as the white flag comes out and then the checkered. It is this gentleman, Super Top Foot Raccoon, with the win and the hat trick. He's got a world title.
That's right, the champion of the Pro Runabout 1100 Open category. Back to live action for the next one, Don. It's the Pro Ski Women Grand Prix.
All right. Now, again, these are open boats for these young ladies. That means really the only limitation you got is underneath the hood, the Grand Prix class. And that also means you've got some of the fastest women from around the world. And you can see that we've got multiple countries represented. We'll introduce you to them in a second, but just a little heads up on it. This is Rad Rib. That is River Varner down on the line. She has her own clothing line, believe it or not.
Well, if you're just joining us here on our satellite, here is our WGP number 1 Waterjet World Series 2023 top 10 world rankings after 2 rounds done. We have number 9 is Sophie Bergstrom, 30 points overall, and then Jania Johansson with 60 points. She is in 8th position overall here for the series ranking.
Yep, and then we move to France with Jessica Chavon. She's in 7th place in the rankings overall for the pro women, and a very wicked young lady on a brand new boat this year. And in 6th place, Lou Dardelot, also riding for France on the number 94. She's got 69 points coming into this. Then we've got
In fifth position, who's that?
that is Benedicte Drange, and Benedicte rides for Norway. She's got 78 points in fifth place coming into this round.
Well, in fourth position, that's number 98 with 79 points in total so far. That is Emma Nelly Orthodal, and she's trying to work it up.
Yep, Emma Nelly
In her
rides for
position.
Sweden. And then in third, we've got River Varner out of the U.S. She's right here out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. She's got 96 points in third place.
And then overall in second right now, after 2 rounds, now with 96 points, and won another one of those parades, right?
Yeah, another
Estelle,
parade.
Yep, number 96 in second overall.
Yep. And then your leader in points, she's from Estonia on boat number 64. It is Yasmin Epraus, and she's got 113 points going into this.
Back to live action on the beach side.
Yeah, and we've got just a tiny hesitation. We had an adjustment on that course. They want to make sure the course is perfectly even for all of the riders. And we're getting ready to go for Reese Geis and Eminelli Ortendal. And the rest of the pack for Pro Women's Ski. And just a bit of an update on those World Series rankings. You saw Estelle Perret was in second, but unfortunately Estelle had a pretty tough injury coming off of that Vichy round, the second round for us, and that is going to take her out, and she's going to play smart. She was going to try to make it to Lake Havasu, but unfortunately that injury was just bad enough that she's going to take a break for the rest of the year and get ready for next year and this World Series.
And once again, I would like to welcome you. If you're just joining us here, we'll welcome you to the World WGP #1 Waterjet World Series right here in Lake Havasu, Arizona in the United States for round number 3 action. That's River Varner from the United States, number 23 on your screen. As they are getting ready for our next category, that would be the Pro Ski Women Grand Prix. Final Moto 2, Championship Moto. We're all going to see together who will be the champion of round number 3 in the World Series, Don.
Yeah, and she's had a lot of work from one of our good friends that has been a part of jet ski racing a long time, Go Fast Girello. Go Fast is his company, and Mr. Girello has been the mechanic for a lot of very quick racers around the world. And as you can see, we're getting Eminelli Ortendal in the water, and she's aboard a Fast Power Sports boat.
All right, here they go. All the crafts are going in.
And that's going to be Yasmin Epraus as they put her in the water. And look how big. These boats have really come a long way from the old 550s that were these little tiny machines. Now we have big 4-stroke 1500s, and these boats can certainly fly. Now, each one of the riders is allowed a holder, and you'll notice most riders want to start from the left-hand side of the boats. The reason for that is they want to be on their dominant side. So they want to get that right leg in. They keep their left leg hanging out behind to help stabilize the boat on the start. And then the idea is to get into the boat without any cavitation. So the big thing here is to get on the boat, get out of the gate as quickly as possible, and watch the nose of the boat. It's kind of an insider tip. If you watch the nose of the boat, it'll keep that boat from chiming up and keep the boat connected, and that's what converts
That's what you need
into a
the
whole
speed,
shot.
right? The perfect speed.
Exactly. That converts into whole shots for you. All
That's
right, you're
Emma
looking.
Nelly Orthodal from
Yep.
Sweden, number 98.
And then Reese Geis lined up right next to her on the inside split on the 141 boat.
And that's a 777, Don, from the U.S.
Anna Glennon is also on the inside. She's on the outside inside. And then your pole position on the outside, that is Yasmin Epraus. And right next to her is River Varner. And there is a great look, a Rad Riv. And that's her nickname, Rad Riv, River Varner on 23.
And don't forget, if you want all the information on all this competition, go to the WGP1.com.
Yep. And
All the information for you if you want to catch up on what's going on in the World Series.
Yep, and it looks like River Varner is also on a Fast Power Sports boat this year. Very, very quick boats, and I love the fact that not only are you able to do customizations to these boats, but you'll notice that they are also being able to really express their personalities on the wraps and the paint jobs. Look at Reese Geis's boat down there. That 141 is just gorgeous.
All right, it should be a couple more seconds here.
Yep, your average cost on these boats, if you and I wanted to come down here and buy one of these boats and start racing in this division, this is one of the top divisions, you're looking at about 30 grand.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive. It's the price of a brand new car.
Oh, well, yeah, maybe a little bit more. 30 to 35,000 is your average for one of these boats.
Not including the upgrades.
That would get you a pretty quick boat. I mean, if you want to win, it's probably closer to 35 to 40.
Yep. See, well.
You knew you were going to get that out of me, weren't you?
Yep.
And like I said, these boats going mid 60s to low 70s. Some of these boats will go as high as 75, 78 miles an hour. Very fast. And we're on just a mini pause.
If you decide to, if you want to race and, get involved in the competition and you want to get a good deal on a craft, I think you have to wait till, about Christmas time maybe, or Black Friday. You can get a good price maybe.
They don't go on sale like that, but good try, though. I like your attitude. I wish they did do that, because I think you and I would probably buy one of those boats. You're looking at Eminelli Ortendahl, and just a little bit of history on this young lady. Eminelli is out of Sweden. She lives in Alvingen, Sweden. She's 23 years old, and she used to ride on a Pro Force bike. She actually switched over to Fast Power Sports, and you can actually see that Fast Power Sports boat. These are interesting. It's like a flavor of the year, right? It depends on which mechanics and which combination. So you would think, I'm just going to buy a boat, throw a bunch of parts on it, it's going to ride amazing, right? That's farthest from the truth. The reality is, it is the combination.
And you have to have a proper team, for you to be able to work what's inside. What do you say? Work the magic on the inside of the hull.
Absolutely. Well, and again, it's not all about just top-end speed. It's the acceleration from buoy to buoy. And it is also what handles the best. The riders need to be able to trust those boats. And part of that is having good handling. And it looks like we're trying to get...
Well, adjusting the buoys just a little bit here.
Yeah, we're adjusting a buoy and... just trying to get those buoys taken care of, and we're also bringing the course marshals back to boats. Just in on a brief break here as we get ready to go.
Well, while we're waiting, let's go ahead and see. Don't forget, you can always follow us on our social media platform, right, Don?
Oh, let's see. Jet Ski World Series.
Yes, we got Facebook, right? We got YouTube.
Yep. Okay, so if I go to Facebook, I go to Jet Ski World Series.
Yes, and if you go to YouTube, you can go exact same place.
Jet Ski World Series.
Yep. We even have Instagram. That's...
Oh, Jet Ski World Series.
Yep. And don't forget our TikTok.
At Jet Ski World Series.
That's right. And also the WGP1.com. That is our website. And you can check us out and follow up on all of the information and what's happening in the world of the World Series, that is.
Again, we're just waiting on Pro Ski Women Grand Prix to take off. We had a quick adjustment on the track and also had to do just a couple of minor things. It's good news for the ladies, though, because you can see that water calmed way down for this next race coming up.
Oh, well, you know what? You know what just happened, Dawn?
What happened?
Well, we had a spectator ride into the course.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and he fell, and he kind of fell in the water. So our marshals have to escort him out.
Man, what is he going to talk about when he gets home? Tourist intervention.
Yeah, I mean, don't you know they're having a competition? I guess he wants to get involved in it.
There I was, right in the middle of the World Finals when I fell off my boat.
In front of millions of people.
Yeah, he's going to have a story when he gets home. Anderson Power Sports, special thanks to you and
if
all
you
want to,
if you want to ride and you want to race, come over here and get registered. You don't have to go on in.
Sneak in.
Yeah, you sneak it in there.
That's what you and I would do.
All right, I think we're just about ready. All of the marshals are back in position. It's like our police team in the water. They escort them out.
They are. Well, they are. Course marshals actually can be police. That's part of their job, is to make sure that the course stays clean from other boat traffic and exactly what just happened in case a stray runabout comes in.
Well, we just had one a minute ago. Okay, we are just about ready for the Pro Ski Women Grand Prix final moto. The championship moto is about to start.
All right, we've
Reese
got these
Geist
guys.
there.
Yeah, that's
She's
her-
ready.
That's her dad down there holding for her. And that's your last shot there of the inside split before
Anna
we get
Glennon
rolling.
is ready.
Anna Glennon on the 777, and a nice start for both Eminelli Ortendahl on the inside. But I got to say, man, Reese Geist looked good on the inside as well. Let's see what happens when they meet up on that first turn, and then right after there, they could start merging. Eminelli Ortendahl is going to get the whole shot on the inside.
All right, let's see who's going to come out of this with that advantage. Just as
Yep, Eminelli Ortendahl on
when
the
they pass
inside.
the tower here, number 98, we know she's on the outside line there.
Yeah, it's going to be
Who's
taking
on the
a look.
inside?
It's going to be River Varner on the
Uh-oh.
outside, and she is going to meet up with Eminelli Ortendahl on the front stretch.
Can River edge out here? Here she comes out of the. It's River. Is that River?
Very close. It is River. So it's going to be Reese Geist with the whole shot, followed by River Varner. And I think Eminelli Ortendahl might have just had a little schmudge and had to do a makeup. Well, Eminelli Ortendahl actually is your leader coming through there, followed by
Nice.
Reese Geist. And then River Varner in third, and Yasmin Epraus in fourth.
All right, so we got number 98 from Sweden, Emma, in first. Am I correct?
Yes, you are correct.
Who's in
Eminelli
second,
Ortendahl. In second is going to be River Varner. Actually, it's Reese Geist and then River Varner. So Eminelli Ortendahl, Reese Geist on 141, and then River Varner on 23.
And we have in fourth, should be, is it Trip?
I think
Trippy.
I think that's going to be Yasmin Epraus. We'll catch them again as they come through. Yasmin in fourth, and then Anna Glennon. Don't expect Yasmin Epraus to stay in that position for very long. Again, your whole shot. Eminelli Ortendahl got that from the inside split. What a beautiful start for her, and that's your leader.
Your current leader right there on the outside, hugging the option here.
Yep. A young lady that has a two-time Swedish champion, one-time Swedish Cup winner, eight-time world champion, Nordic champion. You know what? I'm just going to stop on this. A ton of titles. There's Reese Geist in second.
All right, that's second place, Reese Geist. But we'll be right back. We're going to take a quick break with more action in a minute.
welcome back to the WGP Waterjet World Series Round 3 right here in Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Let me get you up to date while we stepped away for some great commercial breaks.
That's
in the
right.
lead is Emanelli Ortendahl, boat number 98, after that spectacular hole shot, Nick. In second place, Reese Geis, no change on that top 2 placing. In third is River Varner on boat number 23. And in fourth place and under major gas is boat number 64, Yasmin Epraus. That is your top 4. And Yasmin Epraus has been putting a lot of pressure on this young lady, River Varner.
That's right. And 777, Don, from the United States, Anna Glennon, is moved up into 5th position now.
And just taking a look at the racetrack, you can see that Emanelli Ortendahl has been favoring that outside split, and Reese Geis has been following her through the outside. It's Yasmin Epraus, your spoiler back here in 4th. She's going to try to take the inside, and this split option gives them an opportunity. It's like taking the outside, the fast lane, if you would,
yes.
right? So you get an opportunity to change lanes, get some clean water, because you'll notice that water that's coming out behind them that's aerated, it actually feels slick to the racers. It's not, but it feels slick because of the oxygen molecules. So the riders, you'll notice, are jumping outside of, like, they don't ride right behind them. They ride in separate lanes to try to get that clean water. And look how beautifully Yasmin Epraus is navigating these turns.
Well, Yasmin's overall, after 2 rounds, I think she's on the top 3, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, she's right there in the hunt on the world rankings, and I got to say, she has been a powerhouse of a racer. She's only been on the race scene the last 5 years, but man, she's made a huge splash.
That's right. You're watching the Pro Ski Women Grand Prix category right now, and the rider that is way up in the lead right now is Sweden's Emanelli Ortendahl. Motor number 1 coming in first, and motor number 2 also coming in first. We're waiting for her for motor number 3 to see if she can do a hat trick for us for the Pro Ski Women Grand Prix, as the leading pack is in the option once again of the left side of the course.
Yep, so again, your world rankings, it's Yasmin Epraus in the lead, Estelle Perret in second, River Varner in third, and Emanelli Ortendahl in fourth. That's World Series. But we take it out on the track, Emanelli Ortendahl is in control of this. She's had the win in the first and the second moto, and she needs the points because she's 4th on the World Series right now. She has got to do some work, and she definitely punched the clock today.
That's right. She showed up to get enough points here for the motor number 3. If she can hold off and stay in first position and collect 60 points, that's going to be very, very good for her.
Yeah, and let's talk about that. If she comes through this one with the win, she's going to have 180 points. It's going to put her at the top of the podium. Yasmin Epraus with 149 points will be second, and River Varner will be third with 144 points. Only 5 points separating second and third, and Reese Geis just barely out of it with 139. So that's the prediction if it stays where it's at right now.
No, but right now, but Reese Geis, number 141, she's currently in second.
Yes, she is.
You never, don't count her out just yet. There she is right there on the screen for the United States. If she can catch up, with Emma, then it's gonna cause some problems for her.
Well, I'll have to do a lot more math.
Well, you know what? There's still a lot of time though in this moto.
Yeah, they run an average of 14 minutes plus a lap. You're watching Reese Geis on the 141. This young lady's out of Scottsdale, Arizona. She's only 17 years old, and what a history she's already got. She said, "I hate being indoors." This is like one of her biggest dislikes. She's just so much fun to interview. But Reese Geis's boat is actually built by her dad, and she's got an incredible racing pedigree. Go
That's
ahead.
what it is. When you're young, you don't like to be indoors.
No,
you want to
she
go
really
out
doesn't.
and do things, right?
Well, it shows. She's a 5-time national champion. Talking about the lady on that big purple boat, Reese
River
Geis.
Varner. What about River here from the United States? Another rider here that I've seen her around.
Yeah,
riding in the crowd number 23. She's overall in 3rd position right now.
Yes, River Varner, also with some great history to her. She's out of Riverside, California. She's 22 years old. As I mentioned, she owns a clothing business called Ridin' Vibes, which I think is appropriate. Yeah, if you love riding jet ski.
Go check it out.
She's only been on a plane once to go to Dubai to race, and that was last year. And after that, she went all over the world. There's 4th place, Yasmin Epraus.
From Estonia.
Yep, this is your World Series rankings leader, Yasmin, all the way from Estonia. She comes from race family as well. Her and her dad have been racing for years, and just a great young lady. You're watching Yasmin.
Yeah, she's
Epraus.
working into the option as we speak. Number 64,
she's
currently in fourth.
She's out of Parnu, Estonia. She loves alpine skiing as well. Makes sense if you live in Estonia.
If you live up there with all the snow, of course you need to know how to ski.
Yeah, she's an Estonian champion, first in the World Series rankings. And this would be, if she does this, for Yasmin Epraus, this would be her first time to take a World Series championship. So it's a big moment for Yasmin Epraus.
Well, we got to see, how everything will end here. Still got plenty of race to go. Still fourth. That is on your screen. That's what she looks like. Yasmin Epraus from Estonia, number 64.
Yasmin works at a marketing agency on the Monday through Friday job, and she's also going to school. A student over in Portugal. Yasmin Epraus, man, she looks awesome. And she's got a great riding style, too. And as you watch these guys talking a little bit about, these boats aren't stable. So if you just stopped the boat and you didn't have it going under power and you tried to stand on it, you would probably just roll right over on the side, even with these bigger, wider boats. So they're very unstable, and you'll notice that to maintain that boat, keep it in the water and keep it stable, they do several things on the boat, and I'll point some of those out to you to help with the speed, but also the stability.
As the top four working their way into the option once again here on the upper left of the course.
Yep, and you could just take a little up-close look of Reese Geis, and she's perfect to talk about. Look how she kind of drops that handle pole down. That helps increase the stability on the boat. You want to get your center of gravity as low as possible, and she also switches legs. Did a beautiful job there going into this turn, dropping the handle pole, and switching legs, and that helps keep that boat fast and smooth through a turn.
All right, in the meantime, I'd like to thank our sponsors quickly, IJSBA, SBT, or Short Block Technologies, Yamaha, Kawasaki, Sea-Doo, Riva Racing, Bloshin, Solus, Anderson Power Sports, Commander, Ride Now, and VP Racing.
Oh, and we had a change of leadership here. Eminelli Ortendahl still leading, but boat number 23, River Varner, getting around Reese Geis, moving up into second. River Varner on the dance right now, and Reese Geis getting pushed back to that third place spot. I feel there's a little chatter happening in the helmet of Reese Geis right now.
Dang it, dang it.
That's pretty much exactly what I was thinking. How'd you get around me? All right, Eminelli Ortendahl uncontested. She just hit that backstretch. That's your race leader from Sweden. River Varner in second, riding for the USA. In third is Reese Geis, also riding for the USA, and Yasmin Epraus in fourth, riding for Estonia.
It looks like she's about 6 to 7 seconds separates first and second. So she's sitting pretty.
Yeah, well, with the battles happening for that second place, that's caused those ladies to get a little bit back in the timing. So, yeah, I would not be surprised if she had a little cushion, maybe 25-second lead. Ooh, she snapped that buoy. That is not going to work against her, but the white flag is up for Eminelli Ortendahl. Now, I do want to mention that, though, if you go over the top of a buoy, Nick, or if you miss a buoy, you have one and only one opportunity to make that up, and that is the penalty buoy at the far end of the
upper left of the course.
Yeah, exactly, at the far end of that backstretch.
There's going to be a black buoy out there that you have to go around.
You do. You got to go around that black buoy, and you have to do it on the same lap that you missed the buoy on. Oh, you're getting all kinds of jet ski education here. Look at how
there's no second chance. If you miss it, you miss it.
That's right. Look at how quickly Eminelli Ortendahl changes feet so that she can keep the speed up, and she's keeping that handlebar as low as possible. All of that creates more stability for the boat, and it allows her just to keep that throttle full on. Watching Eminelli Ortendahl.
On the final approach in the option here, coming in for the last time.
We've got even more news for you. Eminelli Ortendahl is going to finish this final couple of turns for the overall, but River and Yasmin are now tied 4 points on the podium. Both of them are coming into this with 149 points. With River getting around Reese Geis, that gave River those extra number of points, and that tiebreaker should go to River.
If she finishes before Yasmin.
Well, Yasmin's still back in fourth, and she's only got a couple more turns to finish this. Checkered flag drops for Eminelli Ortendahl. That is your winner for Sweden.
Perfect game, Don. Perfect game.
World champion. You're right. Eminelli Ortendahl taking the overall. And look at that. You can't see the grin, but you know it's there. And there is River
River Varner taking second.
Yep, River Varner going to take second, and then Yasmin Ebraus and Reese Geis. So Reese Geis will be third, Yasmin Ebraus will be fourth. River Varner actually adding to the drama there on that last lap by getting around Reese Geis, and that tied her up and got her a second on the podium tonight. A beautiful late charge for River Varner.
Once again, that is the Pro Ski Women Grand Prix category finishing up. Our next category will be the Pro Ski Grand Prix. Another moto, the final moto number 4. Championship moto. And this is the on the next category, this is the one I've been waiting for, Don.
Pro Ski Grand Prix.
The reason why I'm waiting for it is because Quentin Bosch coming in first.
You like that rider from Belgium.
Yes, and motor number 4.
All right, so down on the line, Pro Ski Grand Prix, and coming into this fourth and final moto.
All right, our next category.
This is going to be Pro Ski GP coming at you next. So Pro Ski, no holds barred, fastest stand-up riders around the world. These folks are going to go in the upper 70s. Beautiful racing.
All right, we're going to go see the top 10 here of the Pro Ski Grand Prix in just a minute here. WGP number 1 Waterjet World Series 2023. This is the World Series rankings after 2 rounds, Don. We have number 10.
Valentin Dardelant riding for France with 45 points. And then it's in 9th place. Severi Salonen rides for Finland. He's got 54 points. He's in 9th.
And this has got to be the French rider, right? Morgan Perret with 58 in 8th position in the overall after 2 rounds of competition.
Yep, and he is up in that 8th place spot. And he is joined by 7th place Anders Keller, the Denmark rider. He's got 60 points going into this round. And then Kevin Rederer is going to be up next. Kevin Rederer rides for Austria. He's got 60 points. They're both tied, him and Anders. Kevin Rederer is in 6th.
And in 5th, Nacho Armilius, number 36, with 70 points in total. And he's riding for Spain. So let's see how well he'll do here in round number 3, Don.
Yep, and your 4th place rider, Michael Perret, he's got 78 points coming into this. He's in 4th place. He rides for France, and he's going to be joined by all of his brothers on the line. Raphael Moran is in 3rd with 96 points. Raphael also rides for France.
And in 2nd overall with 96 points, Don, it's number 98. That's Quentin Bosch, my man, ready to go at it right here after on round number 3. And in 1st, Don, with 108.
Yeah, he's got 108 points. Jeremy Perret, also riding for France, boat number 72, in 1st as we get ready to show you Pro Ski Grand Prix on the line.
All right, back to live action as we prepare for the guys here. The race director is asking for the craft to go into the water now, into the gates. Pro Ski Grand Prix.
And we've got a big lineup to talk about. Some of the fastest racers from around the world and a little bit of update.
And there's Quentin Bosch right there, number 98, Don.
Yeah, and he's on the pole position on the inside. Right next to him is going to be Jeremy Perret, and 2nd on the inside, and 3rd, Michael Perret on the inside. Boat number 8 is Valentin Dardelant, also lined up on the inside. Boat number 27, that is Sebastian Girello. And 116 is Devin Farthing, also all on the inside. And then the final rider on the inside is that number 110 boat.
Is number 110.
Yeah, on the outside, it's going to be boat 202 Cole Kramer. Lined up on the outside right next to him is going to be Anders Keller. And you can actually see Cole Kramer there on the pole position outside. There's Anders Keller from Denmark. And then there's Kevin Rederer also on that outside. Revan Harris, Jake Pierce. And boat number 15th is Harley Ritchie. And on your...
That's Nacho.
Yeah, he's on the outside, Nacho Armias. And he is going to do his best to say it's not your day to get a whole shot, I want one.
Well, the overall points right now in the Pro Ski Grand Prix right here in round number 3 with a full 180 points belongs to Belgium's Quentin Bosch. 142 102 points goes to Cole Kramer from the U.S. And 139 points goes to France, Jeremy Perret. Ander Keller from Denmark has 128, and 106 points, rounding up the top 5, goes to France, Mikel Perret.
Yep, and you know, last year right here in Lake Havasu City, the gentleman that took the win was Martin Manny, followed by Kevin Redder, Rafael Moran, and Quentin Bosch. That's a little bit of a blast from the past.
All right, here we go, Dawn.
All right, that is an indication from the tower to start your engines, and then what you're going to see next is the tower is going to be walking down the line, pointing and making sure that all the riders are ready to go. And once he sees that they are, he's going to release the hounds. And 202 Cole Kramer on the pole position on that outside, looking solid on the start. And Quentin Bosch actually had a late start. He is a little bit behind, but he was already able to convert. Looks like Jeremy Perret might be your leader on the inside. Let's take an up-close look. It is
just Jeremy
Perret.
number 72.
All right, so Perret going to have the whole shot on the inside. And it
Let's
looks
see
like
the outside here. Who will be
I'm thinking
the lucky?
Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. Irrelevant. Just
red
people. I see red people. All right, so red indicates a couple of different problems. You've either got a false start or what we call is premature acceleration, never good in any sport, but you had to jump the line. The other reasons that they would call a red flag, if you don't hold your lane, as I talked about earlier.
We call it cross lane.
You've got to stay in your lane at least halfway down that start. If you don't, they will call you back.
You know what, but I don't, when we were looking at this start, Don, I don't think it's cross lane. I think somebody jumped it.
I think so too. No, I think you're right.
You know what I mean?
Well, we saw it.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say anything, but we saw it. We
Yeah.
saw it. When you see those noses bounce out like that,
it's a little bit too much.
Somebody got a little trigger happy. Okay, so basically what we're going to do here is just like billiards, we're going to re-rack them.
Yeah, and then the guy who got penalized.
Yeah, what'll happen here if they do call that penalty, you're going to have to start with a dead engine, hand over your head, and you have to pull the lanyard out, and you're supposed to have the lanyard in your left hand, and then you'll have the dead engine, and you lose a holder. So it's a huge penalty if they get called. And you can't run a boat without a lanyard in it, so that's why they make them pull the lanyard so they can't sneak.
Yeah, sneaky. Yeah, we do have sneaky people out there. There it is right there.
Yeah, but
it's Kevin.
No, Kevin Redder is going to get the penalty. Well, Kevin's on borrowed property this weekend. He actually broke the hull of his boat going over the log jump yesterday, and so he had to borrow J.D. Gasparone's boat.
Wow.
Bummer.
We're going to Don, we're going to get a chance to see the replay of that jump start. Let's see here. Well, not in time, but we are live. We're back live. We had to cut through that. We want to see the nitty-gritty, the real-time crime that's going in through the whole shot.
Well, this time it looked like Quentin Bosch actually had a much better start, so Quentin Bosch is going to be challenging for the whole shot on the inside. He's going at it with Jeremy Perret on that inside split, but I do believe that is Quentin Bosch on the inside. On the outside, that was either Anders Keller and right behind him Harley Ritchie, so it's either Anders or Jake Pierce.
It seems to be number 55. Is that 55?
That's Anders. That's 55. Ander Keller is going to meet up with Quentin Bosch. Quentin Bosch with a whole shot. Jeremy Perret right there in third. And Anders Keller in second.
All right. That's my man right there, number 98, Quentin.
Oh, too funny. Quentin Bosch with a whole shot. Anders Keller riding for Denmark in second. Jeremy Perret riding for France in third. And it looks like Harley Ritchie on the number 15 boat in fourth.
Quentin Bosch, moto number 4, final moto, championship moto, starting pretty once again as he's already in the backstretch area of the course, going in towards the option already. That's how fast he is.
Yeah, 98, Quentin Bosch. An incredible pedigree for him. He's got 19 World Championship titles. He's the owner of QB1 Racing. So what's really cool about this guy, took a little dip in the water. That is not going to cost him a position yet, but that had to wake Anders Keller up. Yeah,
that was scary.
That was a little scary for Quentin, I imagine. Ooh, What a moment.
You know the speed that he came through there might have helped him. The momentum.
I don't know.
The momentum.
I think that had to be just a moment of wake-up call for Quentin. He's going to have to slow down and focus just a little bit. That actually looks like Jake Pierce might have been our rider on the number 2. Let's just take a look.
We're watching that. This number 88.
It's actually the double 8s. That's Jake Pierce, not Anders Keller. Jake Pierce, check that. Very similar numbers. So Jake Pierce in second. Quentin Bosch in the lead. Pierce in second.
And 72.
Yep, Jeremy Perret in third. And Harley Ritchie in fourth. Sebastian Girello in fifth. Michael Perret in sixth. Nacho Armias in seventh. And Dustin Farthing in eighth. Revin Harris in ninth. So again, your top 3, Quentin Bosch and boat number 88, Jake Pierce in second, and then 72, Jeremy Perret in third. So again, your top 3 representing, you got Belgium in the lead with Quentin Bosch, Jake Pierce from the U.S., and then boat number 72, Jeremy Perret in third from France. Harley Ritchie, gentleman that took the big crash on the log jump, and the log jump should be open on this next lap. That's a triple log jump these guys are going to have to navigate, and that should be open.
Oh, it is open already?
Oh, yeah, now that we've got our full first lap ready to go.
You know, I've noticed when, after the moto number 1, 2, and 3, now since it's a final moto, I've noticed everybody's getting fast. I think it's faster than usual.
No, this is all for the money. This is the fourth of 4 motos, our final moto, and these guys have got to hang it out now.
Yeah, they're letting it loose.
They got to hang out, yeah, for sure. And very close in points, Quentin Bosch with 180 coming into this, Cole Kramer with 142. And 139 points for Jeremy Perret coming into this. And Sebastian Girello up in fourth.
In fourth position. All right, let's just go ahead and get the lineup real quick.
All righty. So again, 98 of Quentin Bosch is leading. Jake Pierce second.
And number 72, Don, is
third.
Who is it?
And then 72 is Jeremy Perret. And then Sebastian Girello in fourth.
All right, that's our top 4. That's confirmed our top 4 right now.
And then we're going to have Cole Kramer up there in the 5th place spot. And that's what Cole needed to do. And watching Cole Kramer, that's your 5th place rider. And the reason I bring that up, Cole Kramer is second in points with 142. Jeremy Perret, who's leading right now in ahead of him, is in third with 139. So Cole Kramer is all over the gas right now. That's Cole Kramer on boat 202.
202.
Your 5th place.
He's in the 5th place, that's right.
Yeah, but second in points.
And Don, we're gonna take a quick break real quick, and we're going to come back with more action with the Pro Ski Grand Prix right here at the WGP 1.
Yep. Again, your top 5. Welcome back to the WGP 1 WaterJet World Series, round number 3 at Lake Havasu City, Arizona. And speaking of hot on the water, that is the hottest rider of the moment, Quentin Bosch in the lead, Nick.
That's right. In motor number 4, I'm looking at him right now, and he's making my predictions coming true. If he comes in first, he will get a perfect game in 4 motos coming first and all motos. So we still got a little bit of time,
Yeah, I got to say, you get a lot of great riders out here. Jake Pierce up in second place, followed by Jeremy Perret back in third. And then you've got quite
Number
a few other riders on the
is in
move.
fourth.
Yeah, 27 is Sebastian Girello, and then Cole Kramer is in fifth. And just to FYI, Nacho Armias was not a great start, has moved up mid-pack. Last I checked, he was in seventh.
The top 5 riders right now is in point standings once again is Quentin Bosch with 180. Cole Kramer, which is right now he's on the top 5. Overall, he's got 142. With 139 points is Jeremy Perret, 128 points. That's Ander Keller, number 55. But he's not on the top 5 right now.
Oh my goodness, Jeremy Perret just made a pass, Nick. There
He made it up.
Yeah, Jeremy got around
second?
Jake Pierce. He
Uh-oh.
is in second. So change of leadership. Yep, we've got Jake Pierce back in third right now. Boat number 98, Quentin Bosch in the lead. Jeremy Perret in second. And then you've got Jake Pierce in third. Sebastian Girello riding like a racehorse. He is in fourth. Cole Kramer in fifth. And Nacho Armias has moved up into sixth place.
Right there is Jeremy Perret, number 72 from France. He's trying to chase him down as fast as he can.
Yeah.
I mean, time is running out.
What a huge honor for Jeremy Perret. Not only is he in the world rankings, but he is also getting the joy of being able to race with all 3 brothers on the line in this premier class.
Well, you know, if Jeremy can finish second, even he will place on the top 2 anyway.
His wife, Julie, and the 2 kids have got to be going off the chain right now. Julie joining him in Lake Havasu City this weekend. He's been in partnership with Kenny Racing for 10 years. We're talking about your second place rider, Jeremy Perret, a 15-time world champion, 2-time European champion. He started racing in 2003.
Number 88 is right there on your screen. That is for the U.S. Jake Pierce, still up there in third position. Now, Cole Kramer, number 202, he needs to get up there in position really quickly here. Time is running out.
Let's actually talk about that as Sebastian Girello comes in. That's your 4th place rider, but your points for the podium today look like this if there's no change. Quentin Bosch will have 240 points for the overall. Jeremy Perret, with this second place finish, will jump to 192 points for second, and Cole Kramer still has third overall with 181 points.
Well,
if they don't move.
But the thing is, if I was Cole, I would try my best to get up there as fast as I can.
Even if you weren't Cole, I can tell you right now, Cole Kramer will be doing that because Cole Kramer is a beast on a machine. And what's interesting about him is he is such a quiet guy off the water, but don't be mistaken or fooled. Cole Kramer has a wicked sense of humor. Now, you're noticing the blue flag coming out. All that's indicating, Nick, is that Quentin Bosch has got some lap traffic. They're just letting the lappers know, hey,
move out the way.
The leader, keep racing because we want everybody to have a good time and race, but just be aware. You might have some fast boats coming in.
Stay on your right lane, please.
You might just want to move to the slower lane for a minute, just for a minute, and then you can resume your racing activity. You're watching Jeremy Perret, your second place rider. Beep, beep.
All right, working the lock jump once again. That's Jeremy Perret, all the way in the far right.
All right, again, Jeremy Perret. Family manufactures floors and windows. They live in Saint-Maximin, France.
Number 27,
that's Sebastian off his boat. Well, that is a gift for Cole Kramer. That's going to move Cole Kramer up into fourth, and that might shift the points just a bit.
Yep.
I'll let you know.
He's still, and like I said, I don't see the white flag yet, so he's still got some time to get up there for the third spot. Next victim is number 88.
Next victim.
Jake Pierce.
You're so funny. All right, Quentin Bosch still leading. Jeremy Perret in second place. And Jake Pierce third. Sebastian Girello you saw go down, so he's lost a couple, and that's going to move Cole Kramer into fourth and Nacho Armias in fifth. Morgan Perret in 6th, and Revan Harris in 7th, Harley Ritchie in 8th, Devin Farthing in 9th, Kevin Redderer in 10th.
Well, there's your leader from Belgium, still holding strong. I think he's about almost a half a lap ahead of the second. That's Jeremy Perret.
Here's an update on the World Series. Jeremy is going to still lead the World Series, but that gap has been reduced if this win comes through for Quentin Bosch, because that's going to put Quentin Bosch will only be 6 points away from tying Jeremy Perret for the World Series rankings.
So that means they would have to go head-to-head in round number 4.
Yeah. Yeah, only 6 points off. Right now it's a 12-point difference. And you're watching Jake Pierce, your third-place rider.
Oh.
Man,
that is Jake Pierce. I'm sure that Kramer's not too far behind.
Yeah, Cole Kramer has got to be pushing him. That's your third-place rider. Again, Quentin Bosch.
He looked
Did
back.
he look?
Yeah, he looked back. He said, is Kramer behind me?
I'm pretty sure Kramer is creeping right up on him. There's Jeremy Perret, your second-place rider on boat 72, and that's boat 88. And you were looking for him.
Yes, I was.
Yep, you can see
but
Cole
he's catching
Kramer.
up. He's catching up, though, little by little.
Yeah, so Cole Kramer just came out of the backstretch, and he is going to also go to the outside split, which kind of surprises me. I thought he'd try the inside.
Well, let's see what the race director says here once they pass the grandstand, if there's any other different kind of color flags coming up.
I'll tell you what the race director is going to say.
What he's going to say?
Happy racing, boys. This is a big class. Keep going.
Oh, okay.
It's a 16-minute moto.
There's Cole Kramer, Don, 202, in 4th position.
Cole Kramer in 4th, and right now Cole Kramer hunting this podium position, and he has got that nailed. But Jeremy Perret is going to be ahead of him. Cole's going to have to get up 2 more spots. Well, actually, he just needs to get around Jeremy. He's in 4th. Cole
The race
Kramer
is still
out of the
going
US.
on. No lead changes just yet between the top 2.
Nope. He's sponsored by, Cole Kramer's actually sponsored by Ricky Treviso, his mom and dad, KSH Field Products, Quakey Sense, a jet trim. He started racing at 12 years old on a beat-up 750. Cole Kramer, a 4-time world champion, and right now he is up in 4th, and he is hunting a higher spot on the podium, but he's in 3rd at the moment, overall.
Well, we're going to see right here once he hits to the backstretch if he can make up some time to catch up with the number 4 rider, number 88, or 4th position rider, number 88. That's Jake Pierce. I see Jake always looking back when the camera gets on him.
I've had a couple of questions on the live stream about board shorts. So you got to imagine Lake Havasu City, unlike all the rest of our stops, is around 100 degrees. We do have a rider down here, around 100 degrees. So these riders sometimes do ride in board shorts. They are allowed to. But yeah, generally.
Maybe because they make him look sexy.
No, I don't think so. They just want to try to be. Oh my gosh!
Oh,
it's
number
Jake
88.
Pierce.
Uh-oh.
Jake Pierce off the boat, and that is going to shake up the points tremendously. Your 3rd place rider in the water.
Now from 4th into 3rd.
That moves
202.
That moves Cole Kramer into 3rd. Now we got to do more calculating. All right, 98. Quentin Bosch leading. Jeremy Perret 2nd, Cole Kramer in 3rd, and I've just got to say...
And Don, it's the last lap too, by the way.
Oh my gosh. White lap is out, and we've had a major lead change.
And here comes number 98. That should be him right there.
Yeah, that's
coming for the checkered flag on the outside line of the option for this final turn.
And there it is, Quentin Bosch.
With the checkered flag, Don.
Yep, checkered flag. That is going to be your win for your rider from Belgium. Congratulations to Quentin Bosch, who took 4 wins in a row to be your new world champion here in Lake Havasu City.
That's right.
Arizona.
I should be one of those readers. I predicted it.
You did. Yeah, you straight up did. And then we've got Jeremy Perret in 2nd, Cole Kramer in 3rd.
All right, that is the Pro Ski Grand Prix. Jeremy Perret coming in 2nd overall here for motor number 4. From France. And with the fall of number 88, Jake Pierce, 202. From the U.S., Cole Kramer comes in 3rd overall here. So there will be some changes once again on the main series or the WGP 1 Waterjet World Series rankings. To make it official, they need to go to the tech area to get it checked up first. And that rounds off our category, the Pro Ski Grand Prix. As we clear the course and get ready for our next category. All right, next up it will be the Pro Runabout Grand Prix category. Final moto, moto number 3 of the moto. Looking at the points right here after 2 motos of the Pro Runabout Grand Prix category. That's number 38 from Kuwait, Mohammed Albaz with 113 points. And Mohamed Boubaye also with 113 points. So these two are going head-to-head, even though they are teammates. Countrymen, they're going at it. And with 91 points, that is Jeremy Perez from France and Francois Mandori, also from France, with both with 91 points. And then rounding off the top 5 spot is Samuel Johansson from Sweden with 78 points. So those are your top overall points leader right now. In the Pro Runabout Grand Prix, as we get ready on the starting block. Once again, if you're just joining us on our live satellite feed here.
Down here, opportunity to catch up with your world champion runabout 1100 Super Top Food after the title.
I'm feeling very happy about it, and we've been working hard on the ski, and then my team put a very good job in put the ski together. Yep.
You looked amazing. Emanili Ortendahl, our winner for the World Finals World Championship in the Pro Women's Ski. And how are you feeling after taking this title?
Amazing. It's a pleasure and so much fun with Havasu, and yeah, I had a great race.
Kind of trade.
Nothing as usual, like work, go to the gym, yeah.
Work for the final round.
I'll go back.
What is your secret to you guys? That was a fantastic opportunity to catch up with them.
All right, our next up on the event category for the WGP number 1 will be the Pro Runabout GP. Another big one right here with riders from different parts of the globe going at it here. And here are the top World Series rankings after 2 rounds of the World Series 2023. Waleed Al-Shashani with 49 points, followed by Dustin Farthing with 61. He is in 9th overall in the series ranking so far after 2. And in 8th is Gorgi Kaza with 63 points. He is in 8th in the point standings, followed by Samuel Johansson with 63 points as well, overall in 7th. And Britain's James Bushell with 66 points so far in the standings after 2 is in 6th. And Japanese rider Jun E. Koma, he is in 5th with 69 points. And Don,
John
who's up
is my
next?
brother. Just kidding. In 4th place, Francois Midori, riding for France with 81 points, up in 4th in this World Series.
And of course, we just saw him, right? Jeremy Perez.
Yep, Jeremy Perez actually good buddies with Francois Midori, and Jeremy Perez is in 3rd. He's got 101 points riding for France coming in to this next round.
And these two here, Don, number 66 is Mohamed Boubaye with 103 points, currently overall in 2nd position right now.
And he's got his cousin in the lead. This is Mohamed El Baz, also riding for Kuwait. 113 points. Riding for Kuwait, Mohamed's on boat number 38.
All right, we are back in live view here for the Pro Runabout Grand Prix. That was a nice interview there, Don, out there you was doing there.
Oh, thank you. It's fun to catch up with those guys.
All right, now in this moto number 3, once again, it's the championship moto. The 2 Kuwaitis here are exactly with the same amount of points with 113. So let's see. But I know what I predict. I would predict Mohamed Boubaye.
Would you?
Yes, I would predict that.
I'm not going to take any bets today. These guys are all too fast. We've got Mohamed El Baz. Mohamed El Baz is on the pole position on the inside. Skinny Mo is on the pole position on the outside split. That's your top 2 riders.
Yeah, we're next to Las Vegas, so you have to take the bet.
Really? You're going to make me? I'm going to say El Baz. Oh, Skinny Mo's going to kill me for that, though. I don't want to get in trouble because there's so many fast riders out here, including Mateus Simon, and we're just going down that lineup right now. That's boat number 11, Waleed Al-Sharshani from Qatar.
I mean, you know, these other riders, you just can't count. You can't count them out. You know what I mean? We're just doing it for the fun of it, right?
We are. Yep. The gentleman on the very end, on that far outside, that was Mateus Simon. He's one of the top runabout riders for Estonia. And again, you can see all the celebrity holders down there. Skinny Mo is on the pole position on the inside. That is Mohamed Baraya. And then that other gentleman, he is going to have to battle his cousin, no less. That's Mohamed El Baz on the pole position on the inside. Jeremy Perez is right next to him. That was your World Series winner last year. Boat 47 is also out on that. Sam Johansson from Sweden. Oh, Jun Koma on this inside lineup from Japan.
Well, don't count him out. You know that.
Never.
You blink, he'll pass.
That's another one for sure. And then boat number 5, that's Georgi Kasha. All of those top riders on that inside. And
don't forget. Did you forget Dustin?
I don't forget anybody.
Okay.
Dustin Farthing is on the outside inside, the thing that Nick has been giving me a hard time for all day long. And then you're taking a look at this outside. That's Juan Lascano that you're looking on the 777. And then the double deuce, that is James Bushell on a backup boat. And then Waleed Al-Sharshani is on the number 11 boat. And then again, on the outside, Mateus Simon, the top runabout rider from Estonia. And again, there is your layout, and the countries represented is off the chain as well. We've got Kuwait down on the line, France, Sweden, Estonia, Qatar, Japan, Great Britain, and the U.S. and Hungary.
What do you want to eat?
No, I meant Hungary, the country.
Oh, the country. Okay, Don. I got you.
I'm kind of hungry now,
I got
and
you
this
again.
is your fault.
I got you
You
again.
got me good on that. I actually fell for it, too. Oh, I can hear the roar.
Oh,
You are going to have
yeah.
to buckle up. This is going to be such an amazing race.
This is going to be a good one here. Here we go. Here we go. And they're off into the hole shot, Don, for the Pro Runabout Grand Prix. What do you see that I don't see?
I see 116 with a blistering start. That was Dustin Farthing. I also see a good start on the inside from boat number 86. of Jeremy Perez. Let's see who came out on that. Yep, it's 116. That is Dustin Farthing. Amazing start. Let's take a look at the outside split. You got some super fast riders out there, and it sure enough is Skinny Mo, Mohammed Barabaya. Rides for Kuwait. So Kuwait is going to team up in front with the USA, and the inside split's got it. Dustin Farthing with the whole shot, followed by boat number 66 from Kuwait. Skinny Mo in second.
All right, we got a good takeoff here. Dustin Farthing from the United States. There he is, your current leader in number 1 right now for moto number 3.
Yeah, a beautiful start for this gentleman out of the outside. He was on the outside portion of the inside split, and Dustin Farthing had a fantastic start. He is one of the GOATs of the U.S. riding team. He has been a part of racing for over 20 years, and Dustin Farthing now has 2 sons that are just as talented as he is, and they're coming up through the ranks.
But right now, Dustin, he's moving away into the option already. I think he's will be staying on the outside line, if we're correct.
Yeah, it's all about that outside line this afternoon, and Dustin Farthing looking solid. Skinny Mo coming through, 5.68 seconds separates first from second place, and that is a close-up of Dustin Farthing.
That's fast. He's moving pretty quickly through there.
Yeah, just to give you an estimate of that, from the acceleration from 0 to 80 is just a couple of seconds. I mean, it's crazy, the buoy-to-buoy acceleration for these riders.
Oh, and Mohammed Boubaye is in second.
Yep, Skinny
From
Mo
Kuwait.
came out of that, out of the whole shot. And is riding solid in second place. And let's just get an update here real quick.
And I think Albaz is in third position, Dawn.
Yeah, I think
38.
Muhammad just got passed by June Ekoma. June Ekoma got around him. So Dustin Farthing, June Ekoma, Skinny Mo, and Albaz is up in fourth, Muhammad Albaz. And then Francois Midori in fifth, and Jeremy Perez is in sixth.
You know, John, you was just talking about them earlier, right at the start, that we can't sleep on them. And there it is, creeped up in the second, just like that.
You just cannot ignore Albaz, because he is always going to be right there. So
Gorgi
once
Kaza,
again,
fourth position, Don, from Hungary.
Yep. Gorgi Kashi has moved up into fifth. Wow, Georgi Kashi on fire as well. So Junakoma hopped into second. Again, your rundown. Dustin Farthing, followed by Junakoma, and then Skinny Mo, and then Mohammed Elbaz, and then Francois Mondori up in fifth. It's actually Francois Mondori on that number 5 boat. And Jeremy Perez in sixth. Matthias Simon in seventh. Walid Al-Shasharni in eighth. And Juan Lascano in ninth.
If you just, tuning in and joining us on the WGP number 1 Waterjet World Series, we would like to welcome you. Welcome to the competition. Oh, Jeremy Perez, Don, he is in 6th position right now in craft number 1.
Again, Dustin Farthing went the whole shot from the inside. Unbelievably smooth on that start for Dustin Farthing. King D's got to be happy with that. Now, all he has got to do is keep that boat running. Dustin Farthing got a 11th place in moto number 1, and that's because he had a boat go down on him, basically. And then in the second moto, DQ'd. So right now he's riding for redemption. He was in 11th coming into this third and final round. Dustin Farthing making a point out here at Lake Havasu.
That's right, and he's holding pretty strong in first. There is your second position, Mohammed Boubaye.
Yep, Skinny Mo is in second in point, and he is tied with his cousin, Mohammed Elbaz, in points for this world title. So Skinny Mo is doing exactly what he needed to do to break that tie. He's got to end up at the end of this race ahead of one number, 38.
38, that's right. And I think he is, and right now he is in front of 38. His 38 is in third, I'm sorry. That is Kuwait's Mohammed Albaz. There he is right there on the screen.
Yeah.
Right now the game is at second and third position, Don. Head-to-head right there.
Yeah, so there's your battle for the overall this afternoon. It is, again,
the battle for champions right there.
It is a battle of champions. Skinny Mo, Mohammed Barabaya, is actually leading in the points. And right behind him, Albaz. And Albaz has got to get around Skinny Mo, and I have seen it happen. Albaz right now in third.
Well, don't forget if you're just joining us to follow us on the social media platform with all this action going on here. Facebook, Jet Ski World Series. YouTube, Jet Ski World Series. Instagram, Jet Ski World Series. And TikTok at Jet Ski World Series. And don't forget our website, WGP1.com.
Back to the racing. We've got in the lead Dustin Farthing, followed by Skinny Mo in second, Mohamed Elbaz in third, and Francois Midori in fourth, Jeremy Perez in fifth.
And look who's here.
All right, again, your race leader, Dustin Farthing, after that incredible start on the inside, King D with a crazy number of world titles to him. Mohamed Elbaz, a gentleman that's battling for the overall today, born in Kuwait, has competed in the Asian Games, and he is a 15-time world champion. I'm talking about the third place rider out here.
Good Lord.
Not even the top rider I'm talking about. That's how insane the championships are when you take a look at these resumes. It's ridiculous.
Don, I mean, they are, most of the guys here that is on this category, the Pro Runabout Grand Prix, they're on the top of their game. You know what I mean? They're the best in the world.
They truly are. He's a second place European champion. He got third at the King's Cup. Mohamed Elbaz is definitely going to be one of the riders you've got to watch out
there. Well, right now,
there.
June Ikoma dropped to 7th position.
Oh, he's really fallen back. Tough break for June Ikoma. Again, your top five, Dustin Farthing, followed by Skinny Mo, Mohamed Baraya, and then Mohamed Elbaz in third. In fourth is Georgi Kasha in fifth, Francois Midori, and then Jeremy Perez. That's how it looks. I love this live timing, by the way. I know it's a lap behind, but definitely helps.
It helps you, keeps you up to date.
Yeah, Scott Frazier and the IGSP team have really upped their game this year with this live time. We really appreciate that, and the viewers have loved it as well because we've gotten a ton of comments on the live stream. So really appreciate being able to see that live timing.
Jeremy still in 6th position here from France.
All right, now Jeremy Perez was in third in the points, so he had... Now, okay, he had 91 points coming into that. Jeremy Perez has got to be on the charge because he's a bit back.
All right, Don, we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to come back with more action of the Pro Runabout Grand Prix right here for the WGP1 World Series, round number 3. All right, folks, we are back for the Pro Runabout Grand Prix, Don. We got a little bit. Let me do a little update real quick of the positions that we have right here, Don. Here you go.
All
we
right.
have 116.
Yep, we still got the leader, Dustin Farthing, after that rocket ship of a start. He is still leading in this race, and this is a monster, 17 minutes plus a lap. In second, Skinny Mo, Mohammed Baraibaya. In third, Mohammed
38,
Elbaz, boat number 38. And then in fourth is Georgi Kasha. And then in fifth is Francois Midori. And then in sixth is Jeremy Perez. But when you take a look at the scoreboard, it is Mohammed Elbaz and Skinny Mo tied for points. So whoever comes across the line first in this one, Mohammed Barabai is perfectly situated because he's in second. Elbaz is in third. So if he comes across that line before Elbaz, he's going to take the world title. That goes to Skinny Mo. Now,
That's right.
We've
Go ahead.
got two ties. Jeremy Perez and Francois Midori, the two French riders who are also best buddies, are also tied.
Well, they're going head to head also. Whoever
They
comes in
are.
first, they will podium better.
I know that is the battle for the podium. They both come into this with 91 points. Jeremy Perez and Francois Midori, third and fourth respectively. That is the battle that you're seeing play out on the water. And currently, Francois Midori is ahead of Jeremy Perez, so that would give Midori the podium. So it would look like this if no change. It would be Skinny Mo winning the world title, followed by Mohammed Elbaz, and then Francois Midori. That would be the top three on the podium, if
Well-
nothing changes.
Well, anything can happen. There's still a lot more racing to go here for motor number 3 in the Pro Runabout Grand Prix. If you're just joining us, you are watching the World Series round number 3 right here in Lake Havasu, Arizona in the United States. That is number 38, your current position holder in third.
Yep, that's Skinny Mo, Mohammed Elbaz, and then back and forth is Georgi Kasha. You can see that incredible Hungarian racer on that number 5 boat. Georgi Kasha, one of the top riders from around the world. One of the coolest things I've ever saw was when he got ejected off his boat in Poland several years ago, and he passed an entire field of 22 riders to come back and take the overall that weekend. Unbelievable race from Georgi Kasha.
That's number 5,
Yeah.
Georgi Kasha.
He's in fourth, and Georgi Kasha, a little bit about it of the points. He had a 8th place finish in Moto 1. Unfortunately, he got DQ'd in Moto number 2 for missing a buoy. So tough
You know,
break.
with all the ruckus between 1, 2, and 3, and then 5 and 6, you know, Georgi Kasha, number 5, he's just hanging still, hanging loose, all by himself. Nobody's bugging him in 4th position.
Yep, so back in 5th, Francois Midori, and that's the tiebreaker right there. As long as he stays in front of boat number 1, the World Series winner last year. So just to give you perspective, the gentleman that won the World Series last year, Jeremy Perez, he's in 5th. Just how fast are these boats?
Well, you know what? I'll
It's
tell you,
insane.
you never know. Midori might be able to catch up with Georgi Kasha, you know?
Oh, I don't ever count these guys out until we get across the checkered flag. Too much can happen.
Yep, until that final flag, you know, or that white flag flips, it's really hard to predict who will come in where.
So
anything can happen at any time here in this sport, Don.
yeah, so you can see these boats going well over mid-80s, low 90s on a track like this, but these boats will go over 100 miles an hour. So just picture that for a moment. You're exposed to the air, you got a helmet on, and a pair of gloves and a life jacket.
And then you have to be careful of the wake. You hit the wake wrong, you flying off that thing.
You're doing more than flying off. You're wiki flying off. That is a full-on launch. 23-time world champion Dustin Farthing in the lead and dominating Pro Runabout Grand Prix in this 3rd and final moto. Unfortunately, that DQ in the 2nd moto has knocked him out of the points. Regardless, he's on a redemption run. You're watching King D, Dustin Farthing. His first race was in 1992.
Whoa, 1992.
Over 30 years, just an incredible
still in high
racing
school.
career, right?
Yeah.
Just insane. Insane. He said, I don't have a race routine anymore, just 30 years of experience behind me. He said his life goal was to retire before the age of 40. I don't think he's retiring anytime soon. Now, by the way, Dustin Farthing is 44.
What? There you go again, Don,
I
telling
know.
people's ages.
I know, I didn't mean to. All right, you're watching the leader as we finish up the final couple of laps. This is Pro Runabout Grand Prix. And again, just to give you the perspective, these are the fastest of the fast in the runabout division. these boats literally are pulling multiple G's into a turn. Just some perspective on how fast they really are.
Now, this craft that they're sitting on, Don, what is the average? I'm going to say if somebody want to go and buy one of these things, what is the average price? I mean, a minimum without modifications.
You're going to need a black Amex. I'll just throw it out there. So what you're looking at on base price on one of these boats to get into this kind of a caliber, you're probably starting anywhere from 60 to 70,000. But if you want something like that, these guys have multiple boats and multiple engines. And the thing you have to count in, it can't just be you have a fast engine. It's the combination that makes it great, but they also have backup holes because if they crack a hole, they're out of it unless they got a backup. So you're probably looking at about 80 grand, I would say, to get a Georgi Kasha or a Dustin Farthing type boat.
So fully modified like that.
Yeah, you just take the stand-up boats, which are about 35 to 40, and double it.
Well, that's that, Don.
There you go. Yeah, it's not inexpensive. Now, if you just want to come out and race beginner, I don't mean to scare you away.
Yep.
You can get into this course very easily as a beginner racer. Maybe as under 5 or 6 grand. You can pick up an older boat and just get into racing and enjoy yourself.
That sounds a little bit better.
Yeah, that's a little easier on the wallet.
Yeah.
All right, we're still watching the action on this Runabout Grand Prix.
Still holding second there is Mohamed Boubaye from Kuwait.
Yep, and that is your World Finals champion if he holds that spot, Skinny Mo.
Well, I still don't see any flags coming up, so they still have plenty of time to work with right here in the Moto number 3, the championship Moto here.
Yeah, and I got to tell you, it's so funny about Skinny Mo. He's actually a police officer during the day, so he pulls people over for speeding, and then he spends the weekend breaking speed limits, which I think is pretty awesome.
Well, number 66, he is working on the right side section going up towards the backstretch right now.
Another kind of cool thing
There's
about
your
Skinny
leader,
Mo.
Dustin Farthing, Don.
Yep, that's Dustin Farthing still leading. The gentleman behind him, Skinny Mo, has 3 records in the Guinness Book of World Records. He's one of the most celebrated racers in Kuwait. Dustin Farthing is a GOAT. I don't know they have to say much more about that. He's just the greatest of all time. One of them. There's 2 of them in the sport. He is one.
There's the final lap.
All right, last lap for Dustin Farthing.
And it's not going to be that long. I mean, that white flag comes up. Look, just like that, he's almost on the right side of the course already.
Yeah, he really is. And a little bit of an emotional moment for Dustin Farthing. That race number 116, that is the birthday of his firstborn son, Devin Farthing, who, by the way, you and I have been announcing for all week. Yep. Huge acknowledgement. He's a very close family man and has just got an amazing family. The entire family races. And we're just privileged to have this kind of legacy. There's Skinny Mo as he takes this final 20 or so buoys. This is the moment for Skinny Mo to take a World Finals championship, and it is got to be an emotional moment for him as well, because Skinny Mo has got, I think, 25 world titles.
Yep. All right, moving in towards the finals option for Dustin Farthing now on the far left once again. He's going to take that one coming in to his final checkered flag for the Pro Runabout Grand Prix. Here he is.
And congratulations to Dustin Farthing from the USA on 116. And a great win for him in 3rd Moto. But
the champion of this one
is, wait for it. A beautiful job, though, for this gentleman, and quite the swan
Here he
song.
comes in, number 66.
And that is going to be Skinny Mo, and you can see the reaction from the beach. Skinny Mo taking your world title with a beautiful run, beat the tie from his cousin, Mohamed El-Baz. Skinny Mo, your new world titleist at Lake Havasu City, Arizona.
Mohamed Boubaye.
Gentlemen.
All right, that's number 66. Unofficially is the champion of the Pro Runabout Grand Prix. Edging just enough in front of El-Baz. Seems to be very happy out there. In the Pro Runabout Grand Prix. So both Kuwaitis should podium 1 and 2. As you can see there, Kuwait, great performance this weekend in the pro category. And this category is one of the most important ones at that. Now he has to take his craft in for inspection so he can confirm and officially be crowned the champion of the Pro Runabout Grand Prix. All right, folks, and we're going to send it to Don over in the beach side. We're going to get a few words from Scott Frazier, the president of IJSBA. Wants to say a few words on the competition.
Title here at Lake Havasu City, Arizona. This is the third round of the WGP1 WaterJet World Series. Quentin, how are you feeling right now after this win?
Yeah, very good. I'm very happy for me and my team, especially for Fast Power Sports. You know, we put the GP1R back on top, and that's how it has to be. We did an immense work this winter, and it showed this year. And yeah, very happy. I don't have words how to describe the feeling.
And it was so fun to watch you. Tell me what you're going to do to prep for this final round in Thailand.
Yeah, we find some small improvements that I can do myself, and we're going to try and implement those. And yeah, you know how I am. I want to win everywhere. So let's go to King's Cup and try and do the same thing. Win 4 motos.
I love that. Quentin Posh, you're world champion in Lake Havasu City, Arizona, and well on the way. You are now within 6 points of Jeremy Perret for this World Series.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a tight battle with Jeremy, but I'm looking forward. That's why we do it.
All right, I can't wait. Posh, world champion pro ski. And up next, we are going to have Scott Frazier do a couple for us. Scott? Put you right here. Scott Frazier.
Hello, Don. What a pleasure to be here, and what an amazing event we had for the Short Block Technologies finals. He's more excited about coming out and racing again after the COVID pandemic, and our numbers are going. Sponsor this year, Short Block Technologies, that helped sources we needed. They need. We have
quick. Come here, Skiddy O. One more. Oh, there we go. I can see. Away. My gosh, well, this is not the first time to hang out with you on the beach. Into the points with your cousin Mohammed Albaz. I've got to get.
First of all, I want to thank God to get first place in World Final Lake Havasu City. I am very happy here to get first place in Pro GP. It's the fourth time I get in Pro Runabout GP. So I want to thank all my team, Kuwait team, and Public Authority of Kuwait helped me the year. Thank you so much. Great.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Skiddy Mo, Mohammed Burbaya, your winner in Lake Havasu City, Arizona on this third round of the WGP1 World Series.
All right, folks, once again, thank you for that words from our riders. They are a champion. And we'd like to thank everybody for watching the WGP #1 WaterJet World Series right here in round number 3. All right, and that it should be wrapping up our live satellite feed, but we're not over yet. We have more races here to come. So if you can go ahead and follow us live on our social media platform. So once we say hello to, I would like to say hello to everybody around the world. And thank you for joining us here once again at the WGP #1 WaterJet World Series, round number 3 in Lake Havasu in Arizona, USA. And then again,
yep. So
are you back?
I am. Hi.
All right, Don.
Yeah, I just got a chance, obviously, to catch up with Skiddy Mo, and you couldn't really see too much underneath that helmet. And I know he's a very spiritual and very emotional man. It meant so much to him to be able to take that win, but I could also tell that he was rooting for Muhammad El Baz as well. And we are watching even more racing out here in Lake Havasu City, Arizona. This is the mecca, if you will, for jet ski racing, Nick.
Well, don't forget, Don. I mean, right now our live feed is just about over at 4 o'clock, right? But the competition is not over.
Oh no, we got a ton.
We have a lot more to go. And the thing is, if you want to continue watching, the competition, follow us on our.
Oh, I see what you did.
You know what I mean?
There.
Follow us. Come on right now and just go ahead and switch up and follow us on our social media platform.
Ooh.
That is Facebook.
Ooh, pick me. I know where to
Yes.
go.
What is it?
Jet Ski World Series.
If you don't have Facebook, hey, go to YouTube.
Okay, first off, you don't have Facebook. I'm scared for you. But go to YouTube at Jet Ski World Series or...
We have Instagram.
Okay, that's Jet Ski World Series or...
TikTok.
At Jet Ski World Series or
WGP1.com. If you want all the information, about the riders and the competition and, on the different rounds that we have.
Well, it's even more important, I think. Be a part of it. Be a part of this. This is an incredible niche
sport. It's like a community, yeah.
It is a community of families. It's a community of racers. It's unlike any other sport we've ever had the privilege of being part of. I love being on the water, and I love jet ski racing. I think that perfect combination of having a throttle
yep.
and then also having this incredible backdrop that you get to hang out with. I mean, come on.
But I mean, if you're watching us right now on satellite,
and
you live in Arizona, and you live around, come on out here, enjoying the fun, enjoying the sun and enjoying the festivities out here, I'm
going to up your game on that because we're not done with this series. I just want to let you know right now, you've got plenty of time to book a ticket to Pattaya, Thailand. It's the 14th through the 18th of December. Just go ahead and hang out with Nick and I. You can come all the way out to Pattaya. Come be here for our final round of the WGP1 WaterJet World Series.
Well, in the meantime, we're going to say goodbye for our satellite stream. And like I said, we're going to go straight into our personal social media, right?
Yes, and I'm going to go follow. Thank you so much for
all
being
right, we'll
here.
see you there. Goodbye. All right, we are back, Don, on our social media live stream here on the Facebook, YouTube, JetSkiWorldSeries.com, and the WGP WaterJet World Series, round number 3.
Yep, and right now we've got Mike Klippenstein in the lead, followed by Yukiko Komei and Jonathan Levy, Kevin Pope, Mr. Williams, and Mike Remar all out there wicking it up in the Grandmaster ski, but Mike Klippenstein.
All right, Don. All right, hold on. I'll be with you in just a minute, Don. Let me get everything organized for you, and I'll be with you in just a second.
No problem. All right, you guys watching Grandmaster Ski, and it is Mike Klippenstein that is leading this after he took the win in Moto number 1. It was Yukiko Komei that took second place in that first moto, and Kevin Pope took third in Moto number 1. Jonathan Levy got 4th, Charlie Martinez got 5th, and Mike Remar ended up in 6th. All of that in that very first moto. And then in the Grandmaster Ski on lap about midway through, actually we're creeping up on lap 4, it is still Mike Klippenstein, Yukiko Komei, and Jonathan Levy are your top 3. Kevin Pope is 4th, and Williams is 5th. Okay, Grandmaster Ski is what you're watching out on the water, and man, it's been a crazy weekend of racing. Tons of upsets and tons of ties coming into that one. But for the Grandmaster Ski class, no ties yet. Everybody's doing good. Okay, so
All right, back to the action right there for the Grandmaster Ski Moto number 2. All right, let me give you a update on the category. Mike Klippenstein from the U.S. came in first for Moto number 1, giving it 60 points. Yukiko Komei from Japan in number 53 with 53 points. Kevin Pope with 48 points in third position, and 43 points in fourth position is Jonathan Levy, and in fifth is 39 points, that's Charlie Martinez. All right, we're gonna double check on who's the leading pack right now. We have about 7 more categories for you. Don't go anywhere for the competition here at the WGP 1 WaterJet World Series, round number 3 here in Lake Havasu, Arizona, USA. And that's number 22. Is that 22 out there, or is that 212?
That's actually Mike Klippenstein.
Yep.
Mike Klippenstein just
212.
cruising through that final little lap series. And the reason for that is I took the win in Moto number 1, and he's got a nice thing in number 2. No, that is not why he's cruising. He's cruising because his boat is broken. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he was trying to let the lapper go through. Oh, that was pretty funny. Yeah, I think so. That's going to be it and a wrap for Grandmaster Ski, and it's going to be Mike Klippenstein taking the win. That was pretty funny. He was trying to make the lapper go through. They had to do another one. Oh, too hilarious. All right, Mike Klippenstein with your win in the Grandmaster Ski. That's Moto number 2. They're still coming back for another one. Yukiko Komei unofficially in second. it looks like Mike Reamer are up there in third, Jonathan Levy in fourth, and Kevin Pope in fifth. That rounds out your top 5 or 6 as we get ready for our next race.
And that would be the junior ski 1315 modified, Don, in motor number 2. Once we clear out the race course.
This is going to be another Moto 2.
Oh, I just got the word. It's double. So they're going to have to do it again. In the Master Ski, we're going to go in motor number 3 once again.
Yes, correct.
Right away, right?
Oh, right away. They're going to go right back
right
up.
Now,
yep.
right now.
Oh, they're going right back?
Yes.
Really?
That's what the word they're telling me.
That's the word.
That's the word.
That's the word. I've never seen
you
that
heard the
before.
word.
You sure we're not going to? I trust you. All right, junior ski, 13 to 15 modified, is down on the line. And boat number 11 on the pole position on the inside, that is Ryan Poper. Right next to him is a boat number 100, that's Maddox Haynes. Boat number 1 also on the inside, Rylan Webster. And boat number 307, Justin Kaplan, all lined up on that inside along with boat 228, Karis Webster. Now on the outside, the triple aces, that's Jaden Richardson lined up on the outside. He's the points leader as we get ready for the second and third motos. 322 also lined up on the outside, Tristan Hebert. Let's see where Jaden Richardson ends up. So Jaden Richardson is leading on the outside. We'll just see who ends up. We're going in tight, and it's going to be boat 100, Maddox Haynes with the whole shot on the inside. And then on the outside, I'm betting Jaden Richardson's in the money here. And sure enough, Jaden Richardson, but he's got company. And unfortunately, the rider right behind him just spun enough. He missed that buoy. So Jaden Richardson with the whole shot from the outside, and he's going to meet up with Maddox Haynes. Jaden Richardson in second.
All right, we got a green flag there, Don, for motor number 2. It's up and running there, number 100.
Yep.
Maddox Haynes.
So Maddox Haynes got a third in the first moto, and right now he is sitting up in the lead. And then right behind him is Jaden Richardson. Jaden Richardson comes into this with 60 points. In second, Ryan Poper. And in third, Maddox Haynes on the scoreboard. But a little bit different out on the track. Maddox Haynes in the lead, Jaden Richardson in second, and no sign yet of Ryan Poper. We'll find him for you. Again, you were watching Junior Ski 13 to 15 modified, and Maddox Haynes with the lead, followed by Jaden Richardson. And we've got one of the brand new Commanders out on the water, one of the newer models of that, and Karis Webster's aboard that brand new boat. And man, you guys missed it, but Brittany and Steve Webster gave away a brand new Yamaha during the break today at the freestyle.
Commander, right? The Commander.
And talking about freestyle, I actually have your top 2 riders. And actually, I've got all of the freestyle
the
finals.
champion?
Yep, I've got them if you want them.
First again?
Would you like me to run them
sure,
down?
Go ahead.
All right, in 11th place was Demi Morgan. In 10th was Bader Al Abdullah. In 9th was Kyle Krieger. In 8th was Jack Ziegler. And Jaden Richardson just got into the lead. Let me just check what's happening on there, but Jaden Richardson just moved into the lead. In 8th, Jack Ziegler. In 7th, Jason Wright. In 6th, Niels Vellums. And in 5th, Brad Turnblom. In 4th, Taji Yamamoto. And here's your top 3 for Pro Freestyle, who will be getting awards tonight. In 3rd, Gabe Jukish. In second, Mark Gomez. And your new world champion in pro freestyle, well, that would be Nolan Chukish. You heard it here.
From Don Dawson.
That's right. All right, we're back to junior ski, 13 to 15 modified. And what a day for Maddox Haynes and Jaden Richardson. Jaden coming back from that second place and is currently on the lead. And Jaden in the inside split. All right, so Jaden Richardson still chasing Maddox Haynes, but I think Jaden got around it. There's Ryan Poper. Ryan was in fifth and has been moving solid up here. Ryland Webster was in fourth, and Martino was in third.
So who do we have here right now, Don?
Yeah, you've got the battle between Maddox Haynes and Jaden Richardson, and I thought Jaden had got around him, and Maddox Haynes has denied Richardson that first place spot. And it looks
this is boat number 2 action. We still got one more of this one to go.
Yep. All right.
With 48 points overall in third position is Maddox Haynes. And 111, he is in second from Australia, Jaden Richardson.
Yeah, so your top three again, Maddox Haynes, Richardson, and then boat number 4, that's Luca Martino in third. And then boat number 127, that is Ryland Webster. And then Ryan Poper is in fifth.
Well, if it stops just the way it is right now, number 111.
There's your battle for the lead, and Richardson comes from the inside. He has been working Maddox Haynes on that inside split, and Richardson just converted it.
Doesn't matter, Don. I mean, it doesn't matter really right now for Jaden Richardson with this points.
Well, Maddox Haynes was in third, so that would have hurt. We run 1
well, you know
what?
They still got motor number 3 to go, so it could still be up for grabs here. I was a little bit too fast on the trigger there.
Were you prematurely accelerating over there?
Yes. Oh. Is he trying to give an opportunity for a triple one there?
Yes.
For, Jaden?
Yes. Well, Jaden actually got ahead.
Did he pull over?
Yeah, Jaden Richardson got ahead unless Maddox Haynes got back around him.
That fast?
Mm-hmm.
Well.
Yeah, then your third place rider is boat number 4, and that is Luca.
Turn my head away for a second.
I'm telling you, you can't. It is so fast sometimes, especially when you're working your way through these second and third motos. These guys are rocking.
Nobody say anything. I asked me.
Talking about Ryan Poper, who is back in that 5th place spot, but Ryan's in second in the points. He's got a regional championship and 2 Naughty Water Junior championships.
We got the white flag. Final lap here, Don.
Yeah, white flag
for the
is
Junior
out.
Ski 13-15 modified category here.
And Jaden Richardson, the gentleman in the lead, 16 years old, wants to travel around the world, but doesn't get to because Australia is so far away, is what he said. Boat built by his dad and himself, and he loves to race the triple aces because that's what his dad used to race. He's a 2-time world champion.
Are we going to get a chance to see another triple crown or hat trick here?
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, if Jaden Richardson comes in first again for motor number 2, he'll have a total of 120 points. And if he can finish again.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
So that means that he's going to have an opportunity to hat trick.
He does have a great opportunity to hat trick. Jaden Richardson, look how solid that rider is. He is just awesome. And his dad, of course, I've talked about Colin Richardson, also has been over to the World Finals. He took the world title 10 years ago. And now he's passed on those skills to his son, Jaden. And man, Jaden, it's just one of the most polite guys you'll ever meet. Just a very sweet guy. And that's going to wrap it for moto number 2, Jaden taking the win.
There it is, another 60 points for the young man from Australia.
And Maddox Haynes is going to rock that second, I believe. question's going to be is where did Ryan Poper end up? Let's take a look at the live timer, and we'll get you up to date. But again, Jaden Richardson, Maddox Haynes, Martino in third. Ryan Poper did end up in fourth, and Harley Gill in fifth, unofficially.
Next up is the Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke light category. As we wait to clear out the Junior Ski 1350 modified category as they all trickle in.
Man, Nick, this has been a big day of race. What was the highlight for you so far?
You know, my highlight was the biggest one, the ski
runabouts
with the Bosch.
Oh, you love Quentin Bosch.
Yeah, I mean, that's my guy, right? That's my dude.
You're fangirling. I love it.
I mean, he's the only one that did a, what do you call that? A quad
win?
Yeah, a quad win. All right, now the next, the Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke light category. What we have here is in the lead right now in points collected so far, 60 points in motor number 1. We have Mattis Reynes from Estonia, and we have 53 points from the U.S. Hagen Smith. We have 48 points in third overall with Estonia's Ender Huber-Lari, and we have fourth with 43 points. That's from the United States, Devin Farthing. Rounding off the top 5 from U.S. is Gary Holben Jr. with 39 points. And I forgot, I didn't point that out. Thailand's Thanawit Mori.
So right now we're going down the line on the pole position on the inside. Mateus Reynes, next to him, Andrew Hubert-Laurie, who you had been just talking about from Estonia. And then there is Gary Holbein Jr., all of those riders lined up on the inside. Gary Holbein Jr. comes into this in 5th place with points. On the outside is Thanawit Moli riding for Thailand. And there is your outside, and that is Hagen Smith on the 107 boat, followed by the 110. This is your outside lineup. That's Devin Farthing. Also lined up on the outside is Thanawit Moli. And there it is, your line for Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke light. We've already done one moto. Mateus Reynes took the win, as Nick had talked about. And Hagen Smith was second, and Andrew Hubert-Laurie was third. Devin Farthing was fourth. Gary Holbein Jr. fifth. That's how it looks for the top 5 in Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. Thanks for hanging with us. And I don't know if you heard that, but Nolan Jukic is your new world champion in Pro Freestyle. And Mark Gomez is in second, and Gabe Jukic is in third. And I'm not sure, but that might be the second time we've had brothers on the podium. I was thinking of Rock Florian-Jancic and his brother Knack, who also had been on the podium at the World Finals, I believe, in freestyle. Okay, we're watching the start here of Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights, and it is a hot one today. You can see the starter from the tower as he gets these boats underway. And just taking a look, it is Mateus Reynes on the inside pole position. He's got a really good start. I thought Gary Holbein might sweep him, but Mateus Reynes from the pole position looks like he's going to have that inside split. Let's take a look as we go up close.
All right, in moto number 2, there is 3-2-8.
Mateus Reynes.
Mateus on the inside line. And who's on the outside here?
Hagen Smith. Now that I know that white-on-white boat, because the white numbers on the white boat are a little hard to see. But that's Hagen Smith from Liberty Hills, Texas. Hagen Smith, part of the Naughty Water crew. Justin Smith is his dad, and Hagen is the older brother. And it is great to see these guys as they get roll. Oh, they are side by side. Hagen Smith not wanting to give up that hole shot, and he's got the line. Hagen Smith is going to be in the lead. Beautiful sweep. I don't think Mateus Reynes really expected that. I didn't think he expected just to hold the throttle wide open all the way through there. Beautiful run for Hagen Smith. I see Gary Holbein Jr. up in top 4.
Well, he don't want to leave anything to chance right now. I think Reynes needs to work a little bit harder just to get that position back.
OMG.
Yep. I mean, if he leaves this thing opened up, motor number 3, anything can happen. It can be put, up in the air. You don't want that. If you have the advantage, keep it. If you can hold it, hold it.
Yeah, gentleman that is out of Texas. They race on the multiple tours, and they have been all over Texas this year and other great states racing, including the Junior Nationals in Oklahoma City that we had this year. It's the first time the juniors actually had a national event, and I hope to see more of that both locally in the U.S. and around the world.
All right, now then, in this category, there is, well, where's the rest of the gang here? I mean, Tenawit Mori from Thailand is nowhere to be seen right now. He's in craft number 211. And Jonte Butterfield from New Zealand in craft number 159. I think they're holding the back of the pack here.
Yep, Hagen Smith looking solid. Ooh, despite the fact that Mateus Reines tried to sneak that inside. What do you think, Nick?
Well, you know what? He's still got time though, but I think I have confidence in Mateus Reines. I mean, from the past, riding for the entire weekend, I think he's doing a great job. I mean, he is. He looks amazing. Yeah, he's doing he's riding so consistently through this whole weekend.
And he's doing log jumps. The log jump is officially open for Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. Open. Which could be a garage sale opportunity for sure if these guys take that crazy.
That's 110. That belongs to Devin Farthing, Don.
Yeah, but I do believe Devin's moving up. I'm going to the amazing live timing system. And still waiting for the amazing timing system to catch up because it's a lap behind. And so, again, the Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. You've got Hagen Smith on the outside, and Mateus Reines is going to try to be sneaky again, I think, on the inside. Let's see if he does it.
Well, there's always an opportunity for Mateus Reines. I mean, he could come up there.
He is a machine. This is one of Estonia's top ski riders.
It's still not enough, but you know what? Still got time. I have faith.
I know you do. And Mateus Reines just keeping some pressure on the Liberty Hills, Texas gentleman. That's Hagen Smith. Andrew Hubert Laurie is also racing in this, and Laurie is up in third. Well, wait a minute. Don't trust me on that. Shoot.
The riders are working the right side
broken.
section of the course. That is 110 still. I think he's in third.
Okay, thank you. 110 in third. Then
that's Devin Farthing.
Devin.
She should be in third.
Well, that's a beautiful. Thanks for the catch on that one.
Yeah, well, he's working on going towards the back end now.
Devin
There's
Farthing.
53. That is
Gary Holbein
Gary
Jr.
Holbein. Okay.
Yeah, it's Gary Holbein, actually. I thought that too. Yeah, Gary Holbein. Now, listen, if it's a hard name to say, just call him Super G.
Oh, Super G.
Super G.
Super G.
Yep, that's our boy, Gary Holbein Jr.
Well, you know what? I'm similar to that. My nieces never called me Uncle G.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Well, now you know.
Papa G?
No, Uncle G.
Oh, Uncle G. I like Papa G.
No, that's too much like pizza.
Okay, that's fair. Uncle G it is. G, Uncle.
No. The G stands for something I cannot tell you.
Oh, okay. So, Super G just stands for he's Super Gary.
Super Gary,
yeah.
Right.
Okay, Hennigan is still holding off Mateus Reines. Hagen?
He's getting closer, though.
Oh yeah. Mateus.
Every lap, he's getting closer.
Pretty relentless. Well, you're watching the 4-stroke lights, right? So they've got some horsepower that they can work with. But Hagen Smith looks amazing as normal. But you're right. There's not more than 3 boat lengths between them. And I think both of these riders doing pretty solid through the log jump.
All right, let's see. That's where the action is right now. I mean, between first and second riders here. Between 107 and 328. That's Hagen Smith and Mateus Reines.
All right, again, Hagen Smith. I just have to say, I really thought, in fact, I was ready to call Mateus Reines with the whole shot, and Hagen Smith just screaming it from that outside split and just wasn't backing off. And the nice thing was he actually was able to hold that line, and then as he continued to push through.
All right, once again,
He
he's
had
on
it.
the inside line. Matthias Reynes split off, and he's getting closer this time. So let's see if he can pull this miracle off in this lap. We have Hagen on the outside line.
Yep. Oh, Matthias Reynes working the split section again.
It seems
so
like he might be in
smooth.
ahead a little bit.
I think he might have
He
gotten
got it
ahead.
already. That's it.
Well, the question's going to be on this front stretch. Will
Can he
Hagen
hold
be
it?
able to outdistance him, but he doesn't do it.
Yep.
Matthias Reynes has taken over the lead. So now it's Estonia and then the U.S.
Back and forth. That's where the action is happening right now. Now look at that. Matthias just pulled away. Is pulling away that fast.
Yeah, he's pretty quick. Oh, and Hagen bounced over the third log
and-
junk and took that a little
Well,
sideways.
Don, that's that.
Yeah, that'll do it for the time. Well, I'll never say that because you never know for sure.
No,
He could recover,
he's recovered all right. But the thing is, he's too far behind now.
but somebody else could fall. You never know. I am,
You know who
I am
you
a
want-
glass half full, Nick.
Do you know who he wants to fall? He wants Matthias Reyes to fall right now.
Well, I'm not going to jinx nobody. But Matthias Reynes is leading. And I'm not sure, but did
Look at that distance right now between 1 and
Devin
2.
Farthing get around Hagen was my question.
Not yet. No, not yet. He
Oh,
didn't get around him.
because Hagen was down for a minute there.
Or is that Farthing coming over there? That is Dustin. Hey, Devin Farthing.
Yeah, Devin Farthing has moved into
Yep,
second.
second.
I thought so.
You're
Nate
fast.
Woodcox, thank you so much.
You're
Just wanted to say congrats to all the
fast.
racers and all the staff for doing a great job out there this weekend. Nate, we really appreciate your feedback, and I don't mind sharing that at all on the live stream. We appreciate you. All right, here's your new leadership. You've got Matthias Reynes leading, followed by Devin Farthing. And then I do think Hagen is still there. Devin Farthing, 19 years old, lives in Ackworth, Georgia. He's in college, but he's on a QB1 boat as well. He's a two-time world champion. And this gentleman is a crossover artist. Devin does not mind racing both the stand-up and the sport boats. He loves sport boats as well. His first race was a local race in Georgia, and I just happened to be there. And I have to say, I've never seen Dustin Farthing so nervous in my life. I've never seen it. Dustin doesn't get nervous on the line. He's been to so many races, right? But when he was on the line with Devin and he was holding Devin hit the gas too hard and he drug Dustin right underneath the water and almost underneath the rubber band. And you can see Dustin, he wasn't even used to that. He's like, "What are you doing, dude?" It was pretty adorable. Pretty fun to watch the evolution of this amazing
There is
racer.
211, Don. I
Oh,
was
it's
looking for him.
Tanawid. Yeah, Tanawid Moli up in
I
fourth.
was wondering where he was at.
Well, he had a little bit of a tough start, and also he's on borrowed property, and man, it is not easy.
You know, it is. You know, it's understandable. You know, when you have other people's craft trying to ride, you know, and it's not your own. You're not used to it.
It is not easy to do. Tanawid Moli, I do believe, up in fourth. And again, I can't get the live timing to work right now.
Coming in towards the final lap now, Don, of the Pro-Am Ski Force Choke Light.
Okay, so again, we got Matthias Reynes, followed by Hagen Smith, and then Dustin Farthing, and actually Gary Holbein Jr. still right up in it in fourth. Andrew Hubert-Laurie in fifth, and Tanawid Moli, they're showing back in sixth. We'll see if that's changed, though. I'll check that next one, see if Tanawid's moved up. Ooh, look at Matthias popping over that log jump. No dramas. Now, I do want to share that the riders that are international that are coming over here and doing the ski divisions with the log jump, quite often that's a surprise because in the U.S. we do the log jumps on the tour and around the country, but in other countries that is not normal. No, they don't do that crazy stuff. So a lot of the riders that have been here before, they're aware of that and they practice for it. But if you're brand new to racing and just happen to go to the World Finals, you're like, what's all that out there?
Well, you know, this year there's a tunnel, right? In the back in Pattaya City.
Really?
Yeah, there's a new thing they're trying out right now. It's going to be a tunnel where they go through.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
No, I'm not done.
Oh my gosh, Nick, you totally got me. Hold on 1 minute, live stream, while I smack my co-announcer who loves to give me a hard time. I don't know if you got a chance to catch us in Phuket this year, but I tell you what, man, Nick got me so good on local trivia. Please stay tuned for more punking happening between Nick
All right,
and
checkered
Don.
flag.
All right, Mateus Reynes takes the win. Congratulations, Moto number 2 winner, Mateus Reynes, Estonia, bringing it home. Hagen Smith from Texas getting quick cross in second on boat number 107. All right, and there's Hagen Smith coming through. Tata Wind might have got up into 4th. All right, that's going to do it for Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. We're on to race number 23. All right, we're on to a Vintage X2, and coming into this one with the lead is Jeff Hansen with 60 points, Andrew Cesare with 53, and Greg Matta is in third with 48, Alfie Fenwick in fourth, and Justin Lewenser rounds out your top 5 as we get ready to go for X2s, and I'll give you the lineup in just 1 second.
Well, Don, this is moto number 2. This is a championship moto for the Vintage ×2.
Yes, it is.
Jeff Henson came in first in moto number 1 with 60 points.
Mm-hmm.
Followed by Andrew Sincere with 53 in second. And Greg Mata with 48 in third overall. Alfie Fenwick with 43 points in fourth. Justin Lundström in fifth, 39 with 39 points. So that's your top 5. That is holding the Vintage ×2. So let's see motor number 2, who's going to take that. We're going to have to keep an eye on number 419, number 111, 67, and 321. Now those are your top 5 you want to keep an eye on.
And if you want to find them down on the line, the pole position on the inside, well, that is going to be Greg Matta. And then on the outside, Jeff Hansen's got the pole position. And right next to Jeff Hansen is Andrew Cesare, your second place rider. So both first and second have lined up on the outside. So they're wanting some clean water. And boat number 223 is lined up on the outside. He finished 8th in the first moto. That's Louis Bendito. And there it is as we set the stage for your final race for vintage X2s. And if you want a squirrely boat, this is the one for you. This was originally created to be a hydrant between the stand-up and the sit-down, but these crazy movers won't let go of it because they absolutely love these boats. You can see from our phone, if you go off this boat, deep water, a deep water re-entry on the boat is entertaining.
Hard.
You look like a penguin trying to get back on a really tall cliff.
I have trouble trying to get up on a banana boat.
You're watching the start for Vintage X2, and I got to say, 112 not looking too shabby. Your rider that was on the pole, that was Greg Madden. I wouldn't be surprised if Greg Madden pulls a whole shot on the inside. He is a very experienced racer in the X2 class, and his nickname is Mad Dog.
This is a huge category, almost 19, 20 crafts here.
It is.
In the
Jacob
vintage
Acosta.
times 2.
Oh, go ahead. I'm so sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Don.
No, I don't mean. I stepped on you. I didn't mean to step on you.
It's too late.
They broke your heart. Okay, it's Jacob Acosta on the inside. There, I'm done. I won't talk anymore. Okay, I'm lying to you. I'm going to talk. Number 1's on the outside. Just like a woman.
Because we have a green flag, I'm not even going to talk.
All right, so boat number 1's going to get the whole shot. That's Andrew Cesare. And looked like boat number 8 for second. And they sound like angry bees out there, yeah. Go Colby Stringer. We're watching from North Carolina, and Andrew Cesare with that whole shot. Boat number 476, he's out of Hawthorne, California, born in Canada. This is a gentleman that's the Land Rover or Jaguar mechanic. And he is doing pretty darn good. He's a one-time X2 world champion, and he nailed that one in 2021. Sponsored by Sandhopper.
Well, we got, number 89, Don, fell off the water.
Oh, no. That is Rich Alborn that went swimming.
Well, he got up there pretty easy there, Don.
Yeah, so Andrew Cesare leading boat number 8, Jacob Acosta in second, but Alfie Fenwick is in this top 5. We'll get that rundown for you in just a second. Yay, Colby from the live stream. I'm guessing that is Colby Stringer riding for the U.S. on the 112 boat. And let's just check and see where Colby Stringer is. Right now he's back in 13th. Meanwhile, oh wait, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. That was the start list. Andrew Cesare. Followed by Jeff Hansen and Acosta. So boat number 476, AK1, yeah. That's Jeff Hansen. And Jeff Hansen's up in second. And then it is Acosta in third. Alfie Fenwick is in fourth. So again, Andrew Cesare, Jeff Hansen, boat number 8, Jacob Acosta is in third, and boat number 67, Alfie Fenwick is in fourth. Pereira is in fifth, Lewinstra 6th, Matta in 7th, and Colby Stringer is in 8th.
And who is in 9th?
Oh, now you're just making me work. MBN, Michael BN. BN, buoy, me, very good. BN. Wow, don't let me try to do any other language, okay? Ever. All right, again, your top 6. It's Andrew Cesare followed by Jeff Hansen. And Jeff Hansen, man, he needed that. He was the gentleman that took the win in Moto number 1. And Jeff Hansen is fast on stand-ups as well, but he's currently in second.
We're just halfway through the Moto.
Oh, looks like Jeff Hansen just moved into the lead. He came from that inside split, and he had been charging through the pack and just took over the lead. He won in the first moto, and right now he just took over the lead from boat number 1, Andrew Cesare. Cesare's got to be like, dadgummit, I wanted that one. That would have tied up Andrew Cesare if he could have held on to that first place, but Jeff Hansen is just breaking his hopes and dreams back here. All right, so Hansen and Jeff Hansen, and then Andrew Cesare, then boat number 8, Jacob Acosta in 3rd, and then boat number 67, Alfie Fenwick in 4th. And then the 3-2-1 back in 5th, Mr. Lewenstra. Man, what a outstanding job Jeff Hansen's been doing all week. But this little comeback kid, he did not have a good start. Hansen was actually lined up on the outside, but he got pinched on the start on the outside. And that was actually giving Andrew Cesare the whole shot. But Jeff Hansen, not to be denied, moved his way up through the pack, and right now he's in the lead. Jeff Hansen, after taking the win in moto number 1, is looking for a pair of bookends.
419 looking pretty good here for the vintage times 2.
Yeah,
now, if you're just joining us on the live feed right now, you're almost just too late to see the pros win at it. But right now, you still got the opportunity to see the other categories.
Yeah.
You know, we got a couple of more, about 4 or 5 more races to go. This is the vintage times 2 in the WGP number 1 Waterjet World Series, round number 4 right here in Lake Havasu, Arizona, United States.
Here's what I love about Jeff Hansen. He came out here and he said, I was hunting a world championship, and he's already got one. Right now, he's on the hunt for 2. So you know what, Jeff? We're going to supersize your world championship title and give you 2 of them this year since he was hunting one, he said. His first race was in 2015. A gentleman that hates Brussels sprouts but loves tacos, and because of that, go Sour Cream King, Jeff Hansen. I don't know that he's going to love that nickname. Go Stringer, Burke, Carl, Rich, and Seven from Region 8. And actually, if you guys are listening on the live stream, if Mr. Burke would bring up Warren Burke, I'd love to do an interview with Warren.
Checker flag comes out for 1-9.
Oh my gosh, the checker dropped already for Jeff Hansen. Congratulations, and that does it for him. All he's got to do is get through tech. That's your new world champion in X2, and you can see the reaction. He had been wanting a world title, and this week he got it.
Got it. Now in this category, it's going to take a while to clear up. Almost 21 crafts out there. And today we're still going to have the award ceremony for Saturday and Sunday's classes or category at 6:30, right at the stage here. So if you want to see if you're in the vicinity and you want to see what the riders look like, you can, stop by and check out the awards classes. Next up is the junior ski 10 to 12 4-stroke light category. The final motor number 3. As we clear up the race course for our next one. With a total score of 113 points, is Ty Smith from the U.S. And with 108 points is also from the U.S. Britton Reinhardt with 96 points from the UAE. That's Ali Alali. In fourth is with 81 points is Nakara Sitrachai from Thailand. And then rounding off the top 5 is number 76. That is Ukraine's number 7, Felix Myroniko.
Also in the class today, Gavin Hoggart, Tristan Hebert, and Bentley Cox. You're watching Junior Ski 10 to 12. This is going to be the 4-stroke light class. And as you can see, Ty Smith lined up on the pole position on that inside, and it's Ali from the UAE, and he's going to have the pole position on the outside, and there's sort of that up-close shot of the inside split, and you can see that Britton Reinhardt also lined up on the inside, boat 752. That's Gavin Hoggart on the inside. And there's Tristan Hebert, the rider for Naughty Water, and also right out of, I believe, racing out of Kansas. And we are ready to rumble. Boat number 319 on the outside, Bentley Cox also on that outside. That's a big day of racing. This was one of the biggest days of racing that we had all week, 27 races.
Well, we have a total of 8 boats here, or 8 craft here for the junior ski.
Again, live stream is starting to go crazy for Nakara Sitrachai.
All right.
Well, you know, I'm a little excited.
I mean, he had some bad mishaps out there. I mean, he should have been at least on the top 3,
well,
right?
Yeah, we say that, but let's just give everybody like this understanding that you've got to put together not one moto, not 2 motos.
Yep,
you have to put together a performance for 3 motos, and quite often they do them in the same day.
Yeah.
You know, like yesterday we had that first one, but today he's cooking through 2 motos at a time. That's a lot to ask of anybody, much less pressure on the junior. So I would say more training ground than anything for Orca. I mean, I know he practices every day, but you have to do the best that you can on the track, but you are not in control of anything on that race course, right?
Especially that craft you're riding in.
Amen. Because so I just think really he's done an amazing job, and there's your shot.
And once again, that's another boat that he's borrowing to ride on.
Yeah, but it's Otto's number, actually, the T211, which is Otto's birthday. So Orca, I think, has done, a pretty tremendous job, everything considered, and the same with the other riders on this lineup. Now, what's different about this class than other classes is the 10 to 12. This is the only class you're going to see where the riders actually can start in the tray if they want to. They don't have to, though, but they can. And they also get 2 riders for the ski division versus just 1 holder. They can have 2 holders. I said riders, but they can have 2 holders.
2 holders.
Not riders. Not allowed to have 2 riders. But wouldn't that be funny?
It's hard to do 2 riders.
That's true.
Yeah. All right, we are off with a total of 8 riders once again here for the Junior Ski 10-12 4-stroke light. Here we go in the whole shot. Let's see who will come out of this. The moto leader.
Yep, you're watching Junior Ski 10 to 12 4-stroke lights. And we are looking for 851. That is Britton Reinhardt.
We do have a green flag, so we have to go here for this one. You know, I mean, if Ty comes in here, I mean, not Ty. If Britain can come in here, he will take the championship here.
So again, Ty Smith with the points overall with the 515. That was actually the boat number that he had when he got the boat, and he just never changed it because he started winning on that boat. Ray Prohl, what a wonderful privilege it is to have you on the live stream. Please give my love to Amy Green, and it's great that you guys are listening, and thank you so much for the compliments. We miss you huge. Again, Ty Smith out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, is just a hometown product here, doing good. That boat built by Go Fast US, race number 515. He's also sponsored by Chuck Speed Shop, Works Racing, and Liqui Moly. Talking about your points leader, Ty Smith, with 113 points coming into this final round. And the young lady that got the whole shot, that's Britton Reinhardt. Britton's in the hunt here. She's got 108 points. Oh man, that's close. If Britton takes the win, it's a 7-point. It's a 7-point gap.
Yeah, that's right.
She'd
that's
win.
Right. Yes, right.
Britton Reinhardt would win if she stays in the lead. Yeah. Okay, I'm kind of panicking now in a good way because I just realized that. So Britton Reinhardt currently leading, and she has the opportunity to just snitch this world title out from under.
She has the upper hand right now.
Oh boy! And Britton Reinhardt is also out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. She's 12 years old. That boat built by TC Free Ride. And this is a young lady that loves pickles. And she says she wants to win the Junior National Championship and a world title. Well, Britton, you are on task right now for a world title in junior ski.
Right.
And this is the final moto, folks. And we are watching race number 24. Junior ski 10 to 12 four-stroke lights. Again, we're watching the junior ski 10 to 12 four-stroke lights. And it's Britton Reinhardt right now in a tight points race because Britton Reinhardt came into this with 108 points. And if you know, and I'm sure you do, if you're hanging on the live stream with me, if you take the win, you get 60 points. Second place gets 53. And that is going to be enough for her to take over the world title. And that is Orca. Orca back, I believe, in third.
Well, at least he's moving up in the standings. Nakara Sirachai, 211 in third.
And I think Orca has actually moved up into second.
Could it be possible that he passed already? He passed Ty Smith?
I'll double check that for us.
Uh-oh, hold on. Let me see who fell in the water here.
Yeah, it was Britton Reinhardt.
That's number 4. Ali Alali, I think.
Oh, 44, and he was in the points. Yep. He was in
there
fourth.
4-4.
Well, that might be the break that Nakara needed.
Definitely.
Yep, Nakara has moved up into third. So, again, your top riders, Britton Reinhardt and Ty Smith, and then Nakara, Orca, in third. Well, that gives him a shot back at the podium, Nick. That changes it all over again. Yeah, oh yeah, he could be third. He could be third with this. He comes into 81 points, and Ollie had 96 points coming into this. But if Ollie, I just got a little flustered on the backstretch. That's Nakara Silasai. He's 12 years old, nicknamed Norca. His dad is Nakorn Silasai, a famous actor from Thailand, 2-time world champion already.
All right, final lap, Don, for this one.
No, white flag is out. I'm scared in a good way. All right, and as we come through the final couple of turns for junior ski, you get to see Orca as we hit this white flag, final lap for all of the riders in this four-stroke light division. Watching the live action here on race number 24 of 27 races today on the schedule. Junior ski 10 to 12, four-stroke lights. We are on the final of 3 motos, and that gentleman, Ty Smith, he's definitely going to be on the podium. He's just got to finish his final couple of turns, but the biggest question is that young lady right in front of him, about, I'd say a good 20 seconds in the lead. She is poised to take the world title with junior ski. That was Britton Reinhardt riding for the U.S.
Yeah, I don't think she has a problem right now coming into the final option.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And she's going to be staying on the outside. And you know what? He broke off into the inside line is Ty Smith. So this is his last opportunity, Don.
This is it. Well, Reinhardt did go to the outside, so Ty Smith goes to the inside. That could definitely give him at least a chance at it. Oh, Britton Reinhardt. Oh, just a tiny fumble. Nothing to get wild about. Okay, she comes straight up on that front stretch, and Britton Reinhardt takes the win and the overall. Britton Reinhardt, your new world champion, junior ski 10 to 12 four-stroke lights. Look how cool, dignified she is. She's like, yeah, I got it. Look how little tiny 10 to 12.
Congratulations there, number 851.
Beautiful job for the young lady out of the U.S., Britton Reinhardt. Oh, Orca Silisai. Oh, and Orca going to take another lap, and it looks like Ty Smith might have gone off the boat there right at the end. But Ty's going to be second.
That's right.
And that'll put him second on the board. He doesn't need to be doing that. And unofficially, third place will go to Nakara Silisai. So, Sirachai. Nakara Sirachai. Sirachai. All right, so we're down here just finishing up with junior ski 10 to 12 four-stroke lights, and I had the opportunity to watch the Super Chicken race yesterday, and I have to say one of the funnest riders that we watched. In fact, we had the whole live stream lit up, so I have been dying to do an interview with him, and we got him down here. Warren Burke, how are you today?
I'm good.
I just want to ask you, how did you learn to ride a Super Chicken that fast?
It was mostly my dad. He's been teaching me. I've been doing Biggie Smalls for like a couple years now, and then I started doing the actual race, and I had a bunch of people like help guide me on the way. It's really fun.
Well, Warren Burke, you're a gentleman that took a great position. Where'd you end up in Super Chickens?
Fourth.
You got fourth overall. That is amazing, and you raced against all these grown-ups, and that was a big class. Are you winning a world title?
Yeah.
And are you going to come back and race next year?
Hopefully.
Absolutely. You're going to race Super Chicken, and what else?
Super Chicken and maybe X2.
All right, you heard it here first. Warren Burke is going to come back, and he is going to compete in X2 and Super Chicken. And you're going to do, and oh, wait, what region do you race for?
Region 8.
All right, Warren Burke, thank you so much, sir. We appreciate your interview. Do you have any sponsors you wanted to thank?
There's Plates and Shakes, Garbage Plates. One of my friends was Andrew Freeman. He's helped a lot. There's my parents, my friends guiding me on the way. Deuce Crew, 10 millimeter photo, and Jaden.
All right, Warren, thank you again. Have an amazing afternoon. We'll see you at the awards tonight. Thank you, guys. Thanks, Dale. All right, we're back to the water. I just had to catch up with one of the cutest youngsters out there racing against the grown-ups in the Super Chicken class. And we are on to race number 25. All right,
This is the final moto, championship moto for another one.
What are you doing over there? Oh, I got him. I never get to punk Nick, and I just punked Nick. Man, I've only been waiting all week for that. All right, junior ski 13 to 15 modified down on the line. After 2 motos, Jaden Richardson comes into this one with 120 points. Maddox hangs in second with 101 points. And Ryan Poper rounding out your top 3 with 96 points. Now that is how it stands after 2 motos. Luca Martino's in 4th. Rylan Webster is in 5th. Karis Webster in 6th. And Harley Gill in 7th. Justin Kaplan in 8th. And Tristan Ebert is in 9th place as we get ready for race number 25. And I got Nick. I finally got Nick. He's going to shoot me. Jaden Richardson on the triple ones. You could just see him. Wow, what a pretty picture that is. The sun's starting to set, and it's just glowing around that triple ace boat. It's like a foretelling of who your future world champion could be. Could it be the triple aces of Jaden Richardson out of Australia? His dad down there with him, Colin Richardson, of course.
I'm sure Jaden Richardson, I mean, right now he's 120 points. He's way ahead of the whole pack right now. As we come into moto number 3 here on the junior ski modified 619. That's the Great Britain's Harley Gill.
Yeah, Harley Gill had some tough breaks on this one. He ended up in 6th in the first moto and 7th in the second one.
He's overall in 7th in point standings, too.
Yeah, pretty boat, though. Commander Industry boat. All right, so again, your full position looks like on the outside is Maddox Haynes, the gentleman that's second in the points, and Jaden Richardson's going to be on the pole position on the inside. Just give you, I think, that's where Jade's going to look at 307. That's what we should be doing. We should be in the water right now.
Yeah,
that's Justin
that.
Kaplan.
You got that right.
Chilling like a villain down there. Now that's what I call relaxed. And there's 322 boat. That is Tristan Hebert on the outside lineup. And yep, sure enough, Jaden Richardson's got to go to the outside. You know, he converted that outside into a hole shot in moto number 2. And I think he's wanting a repeat of it.
And where is he at right now? Is he on the outside?
He's on the outside, just like a double-double.
Yep.
Animal style. He's on the outside, animal style.
Yep. Well, if he's on the outside, make sure he stays on the outside.
Wait. For how long? I mean, you putting him in the corner for bad behavior? What are you doing over there? And I got nicked twice. That's twice.
You know, Don. You know what, Don?
I know, payback.
I let you punk me because I feel bad because you always get punked.
I do. You have gotten me so many times. It's embarrassing. On camera, even.
Only if the people know.
Oh, it's relentless back here in the live stream booth. I want to say a special thanks to all of our sponsors. And hey, guys, we're not done. We still have a final round in Pattaya, Thailand. That's going to be the 14th through the 18th of December.
Yes.
And you need to start following us now as we make the run to Pattaya. That's going to happen less than 2 months away.
If you haven't been to Thailand before, if you're listening, you've never been to Thailand. Well, you know what? Go. Take the time and just take 2 weeks off of your vacation or something, and I guarantee you would want to you want to go back again and again and again.
Oh, I wouldn't even be surprised. Look at Ryan Poper, his dad Jeremy Poper down there holding for him. Jeremy, a very famous racer.
I wasn't finished promoting Thailand yet, Don.
I'm so sorry. Please continue, sir.
But it's too late now. Go ahead.
It's too late, baby. I'm so sorry.
I know it's late in the day, Don. I know it's late.
I'm not going to sing again. I'm not going to.
But
you can't make me.
All right, let's get to the whole shot right there for
Here
now.
Here we go on the start. Junior ski 13 to 15 modified underway. Jaden Richardson on the outside. We'll see where he ends up. We're going to do an up close and personal shot here on the inside split. And there it is. Wait for it. 519. 619. That's Harley Gill. Harley Gill in the money. Honey.
Oh, where is triple one, though?
That's Luca Martina. Luca Martino, I don't know.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord, won't you buy me? One hole shot. 619 is going to get that hole shot. Boat number 4 is going to be second. 619, that is Harley Gill with the hole shot.
That's Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Stone cold hole shot, man. Uh-huh. And then I just see a lot of whitewater.
Well, you got to let it run for at least a half a lap, right?
I don't want
So we get a nice and clear shot of who is in the lead.
I don't want to wait. I'm very impatient.
There you go.
All right, you're watching race number 25, junior ski, 13 to 15 modified. Look at me ignoring Nick, making fun of me over here.
Who are you looking at?
We're so evil. All right, Nick. We're gonna bring the thunder here on the final round for sure. You're watching this junior ski final moto. Jaden Richardson, as we mentioned, in the points lead, but he is not in the lead on the water, which begs the question.
Oh, yes. I mean, if he's
heck?
You know, if he's in the back of the pack, he's in trouble.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, if he finishes in second, he loses 7 points.
Correct.
If he finishes in third, he loses how many points?
Well, you get 48 points, so you could do the math.
14, right?
Yeah, there's Luca Martino, your second place rider.
And if he's in fourth, he's going to lose 21. So if he's in fifth and below, he's going to drop in the overall standings.
All right, here we go on your rundown. It is Harley Gill with the whole
There's
shot in the lead.
That's number 11.
Yeah, that's your third place.
That's Ryan
Poper. Mm-hmm. Ryan's in third. Well, let me do the rundown. We got Harley Gill first, Martino second, Poper third, Jaden Richardson is in fourth.
There's Triple One.
Yep, and Ryland Webster is in fifth, Karis Webster in sixth, Kaplan in seventh. So Ryan is in the lead on the points as far as where we are on the track right now, and Jaden Richardson's back in fourth. And I don't see the 100. Where is my 100? Oh, Maddox Haynes is on the triple nickel. And he is second to last. Ow, Maddox. Maddox, who was on this podium, locked and loaded on the podium after 2 motos, is in second to last right now. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Meanwhile, Harley Gill doing a little backstretch, just a little relaxation, just trying to get some relief from that rider position. Man, I tell you what, that takes a toll on you. Dropping that handle pole down all the way, helping him scoot through those turns even quicker than normal. That's your race leader, Harley Gill, followed by Luca Martino.
Let me work on some numbers real quick, Don.
Hey, could you do some numbers?
Harley, 66 points so far. He comes in first. He will have 120 points, 126 points. I want to see what position Jaden Richardson is in right now, Don. Is he in fourth?
Yeah, he was back in fourth.
And you know it's not good he's in fourth, right?
No, he's gotta definitely do some moving. But he's got a very fast guy to get around. Harley Gill's only 14, but his dad builds his boats. And he's already a British champion. And you'd really like him because he loves rap. And he's sponsored by Commander and 2-3 Motorsports, and he's a fast boy. Harley Gill, his dad raced 23, so his race number is 32 to honor his dad, but also have a unique number for his boat. And this is a gentleman that I expect to see an awful lot of world titles out of. You're watching the race leader, Harley Gill. Right now he's back in points at a 7th place overall coming into this one. So this is more a redemption run, although you never know.
Well, you know what? I worked the numbers out.
Are you now?
And Jaden Richardson versus the rest of the crowd right now, he is pretty safe.
Yeah. Well, he had 120 coming in, so he had a little cushion. I'm not sure how to say this gentleman's name, but he was on the live stream, and he was wanting to send Orca love. How do I say his name?
Is Hoon Win.
Is Hoon Win. Is Hoon Win. Oh, is Shun Win saying special love to Orca champion Cindy. Love from Singapore. You were. All right, so another shout out for Orca. And we're watching Ryan Poper, who is in third. Ryan with just an amazing family. Jeremy Poper, who raced for years and years, and Trisha Poper, Jeremy's wife, also races. Lee and Tina, who have supported racing for years and years, and sponsored by Leisure Pools, which is their family's company out of Corrales, New Mexico. Just an amazing race family. And there's Jaden Richardson. Man, that boy is riding like he stole it.
I'm sure he knows that he's okay right now. As long as he doesn't drop any further than 5th position, he should be okay as we head into the final lap of the Junior Ski 13-15 Modified.
Yeah, and Jaden Richardson trying to chase down Ryan Poper.
Yeah, he's in 4th position. He's got one more opportunity once we get around the right side section here.
And you are watching.
He's getting pretty close.
Yeah, he is. This is Jaden Richardson, bright orange wetsuit that you see.
On the far right there.
And that's your race leader, 619 Harley Gill out of the UK.
Well, I don't think you're going to be able to catch him right now as he's only on the back stretch heading into his final half a lap here in the Junior Ski 13-15 Modified category.
So again, watching that backstretch, and the lighting conditions getting a little trickier for these guys because they have a lot of glare on that backstretch. There
is Richardson right there. I think he might be
still 4th. He's behind Ryan Poper.
He's right behind. He's on the he's staying on the outside line.
Yep. So Harley Gill got me excited there. Harley Gill goes to the outside. That's your race leader. He's back in 7th. In the total points, but he's leading right now in Moto 3.
I'm sure he knows already where he's. He knows. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Luca Martina. Checker flag drops for Harley Gill. Congratulations on the 3rd Moto win for Harley Gill. And then Ryan Poper snuck into 2nd, right on that final couple of turns for the 3rd Moto. And Jaden Richardson is going to come in either 3rd or 4th, but either way won't make a difference for him. That's your new world champion from Australia. Congratulations to the Triple Aces, Jaden Richardson, for taking the world title in Junior Ski 13-15 Modified.
All right, next up, it's the Grandmaster Ski Final Moto number 3 here. All right, let's just go ahead and get ready to clear out the Junior Ski 13-15 Modified category here. Grandmaster Ski is standing by at the gates. And Mike Klimenstein gone for Moto 1 and 2, coming in first with a total of 120 points. So we might have an opportunity to see another hat trick here before the end is over.
All right, we're watching Grandmaster Ski's lineup, and at first glance, it is looking like Mike Klimenstein. No, I just want the first one. I'm pretty good. Just kidding. I'm sorry, Nick. I just can't help it. You bring out the rowdiness. It's Mike Klimenstein on the pole position on the inside. Brad.
2 more categories left here for the competition of the WGP #1 Waterjet World Grand Prix right here in Lake Havasu, Arizona, USA. We are live, and we've been live all day.
We have been live all day.
For the competition, that's right.
Been pretty impressive.
Next up is the Grandmaster Ski right there, right in front of you on the shoreline. All right, here we go. They're just about ready. Moving right along. And just like that, Don, they are already off. Keep an eye on number 212. That's Mike Klimenstein from the U.S., followed by Japan's Yukiko Kume with 106 points overall. And then Great Britain's Kevin Pope with 87. Jonathan Levy from the U.S. with 86. And with 75 points, that's Mike Remier. That's rounding off the top 5 overall in point standings. And there is 2-1-2 on the inside line of the whole shot.
Yeah. I was wondering why Mike checked up, but I think he was just chilling. He knows he's in the lead. He's got 120 points. Mike Klimenstein with the whole shot.
And that is number 2. That is Mike Remier.
Mike Remar.
On the right side, we got a green flag. Here we go.
Yeah, Mike Remar going to come out of there in 2nd then. So Klimenstein with the whole shot and Mike Remar in 2nd. Got to be pretty stoked. And just a shout out to Ryan Poper's mom, Bridget Poper, watching on the live stream. Also one of our great racers, and she got a chance to watch her son get up there in the top 3. We love you, girl. Yeah, I love you back, Miss Bridget. You are the bomb.com. So all the families here listening live stream, we really appreciate your support of this live stream. We're on 26, race number 26. Man, my tongue just went like 3 different directions there. Mike Klippenstein leading that one. And boat number 2, Mike Remar, up in the second place spot.
On the outside line of the option, coming in towards the shoreline and into the front of the tower.
You know, Klippenstein looks like he's out on a joyride right now. Again, after 33
well,
world
look at
titles.
that, Don. I mean, look how far he is from the second place position.
Okay, well, I can see why he's got it in cruise mode a little bit.
He's
Remar
way out
better
there.
be paying attention, though, because Yukiko Komei just moved into second. Snuck around Mike Remar. Yukiko Komei, oh, man, that girl has got quite the history of racing. What an insane rider. Just absolutely love watching her. She rides for Japan, and she is second in points after these 2 motos. She's got 105 points, got a comfortable little cushion there for the second place, and she's currently in second on the track. So your top 3 again, Mike Klippenstein, Yukiko Komei, and Mike Remar.
There's your third position holder, Mike Remar from the United States.
And a little bit later in the afternoon, so the conditions have started to change for the tougher because you can actually see the glare from the left-hand side of the track. Sun actually setting over to the west, which actually puts the glare of the sun right on top of the track. And I can tell you from experience, taking a start or just heading into that split section, man, it is tough to see. So they actually, in the afternoon races, they change their goggles. Yeah, they actually change their goggles to adjust for these conditions.
Now, when the competition is over, now you're going to be the one who's going to be presenting the awards, right, Don?
I'm one. There'll be multiple announcers. You're included. I don't know if you knew that.
No, I did not know.
Kidding.
I did not know that.
You're over here doing all this cool production stuff. You've still got work to do. There's Mike Remar in third, coming out of retirement, 55 years fast. And riding for Jet Pilot and watching Mike Remar. And still got those winning ways to the gentleman that is an 8-baller. And what we say when we call 8-ball, that means these guys racing Region 8 and Mike Remar.
Oh, I thought he likes to drink 8-ball.
No. It's actually, we have these different regions in the United States. And Region 8 just happens to be an awesome region. Region 6 is as well. But we have it all the way 1 through, I think it's 1 through 9.
Oh, okay.
It's a different region. So that's, if you ever hear somebody go 8-ball, that's what they mean. Or go Region 6. Yeah. For whatever reason, we have a lot of pride in our. I don't know why, but we do.
So whoever, I got it. I understand.
I think because we do so many local races together, right?
Oh, okay.
All right, again, rundown: Mike Klippenstein, Yukiko Kamei second, and Mike Remar in third, and I believe it is Michael Williams in fourth, Jonathan Levy in fifth, Kevin Pope in sixth, Martinez in seventh, and Snyder in eighth.
And I'm in the Asian region.
You are, but there's 5 regions for you, so of Asia, right, of Thailand.
Yeah.
So
I'm in the central
even
region.
You have regions.
Everybody's got a region.
Everybody, no, you don't really know that.
Yeah.
Made it up. I love it. All right, you're in the middle region.
I'm in the central region. We don't call it the middle region.
Oh,
we call it central.
Please excuse me.
It's
okay,
the difference
it's
between
central.
Yeah. See, because if you're middle, you're not in the center.
So you'd be like neutral because you're central, middle.
Central, middle. Yeah.
Well, it's beautiful regardless of the regions that you are in. So if you guys get a chance to join us 14th through the 18th of December, come on out. Come hang out with us in Pattaya.
You're going to be there.
Ah, yeah.
I'm going to be there.
I know. I'm gonna rent a scooter and try to get in trouble. That will not be hard.
Well, you're already used to it. You know how to get around already.
I do. I have really enjoyed that. That is boat number 156. You saw briefly on the camera. Jonathan Levy up in the top 5.
I think when we get to Pattaya this round and round number 4,
okay,
we're going to have to stop by Joe's place for his pizza.
Ooh, you're on.
He owes me a pizza.
Deal. I owe you a steak, so it's only fair that you get me a pizza.
There you go. When the time comes, Dawn, I will call in the favor.
I'm just saying.
It's like you're Batman. I'm calling in for a steak.
Calling the bat line. That's Michael
Battle,
Williams
yeah.
you're watching. And Williams is up in 4th. Levy in 5th. Again, your top 3 is Klippenstein, Yukiko Kamei, and Michael Remar. We just call him Remar. Mike Remar, but we call him Remar, literally. These guys have got to be thinking they are looking for a white flag. So we've got just this race and one more to go.
And that
and
would be
this is
it.
the worst time for me of the week. It's the worst. Because this is the end.
Yeah.
We're wrapping the World
We're
Finals after
exactly.
these 2 races.
And then we have to wait another 365 days.
And then I'm going to lose all my friends again. I'm going to go to all parts of the world.
World, yeah.
35 countries, over 400 riders.
Yeah.
What an amazing week we had here in Lake Havasu City, Arizona. The home of the world-famous
You know how
London
time
Bridge.
flies, Don. I mean, I remember the first time I met you, and that was how many years ago?
Well,
Right,
2019, I think, 2018.
Yeah, but that's pretty.
Been a minute.
Right?
Yeah, been a minute.
19, 20, 21, 23.
Yeah, and
So
then
what? 4 years almost.
4 years already. Yeah.
And we're working on the 5th one now.
And you look 12. It's amazing how young you look.
Well, you see, that's what I'm telling you. That's why I got a little secret place I go to just to hang out in the, the fountain.
If you tell me you do Botox, we're going to have another conversation.
Oh, no. I'm scared of needles, lady.
I'm scared of needles. Mike Klippenstein, 33 world titles, and he might as well clear out the shelves or at least make a new shelf because he's got more trophies from this week to include Grandmaster Ski Championship and an overall coming up in just a couple of laps.
I mean, right now he's got so much cushion for the category of the Grandmaster Ski here. He can finish in 4th and still take the champion.
Richard Ignacio, hey Schmuckers. It's good to have you on the live stream with us. Miss you too. Known Richard for
All right, we're in our
almost 2
final lap,
decades.
Don, right here.
Yep, there we
in
go.
the Grandmaster Ski.
Uno mas for Clipper. Man, I probably should stop singing forever. Mike Klippenstein, a.k.a. The Clipper. 33, well,
I mean,
34 world titles now.
You know, if you're able to do a triple hat trick, in this category, isn't it time for you to move up a notch more? Right?
Yeah.
Because it's getting easy for you.
Me? No. Oh.
No, for Mike.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah. It's hard.
I mean,
Where do you go? He's in Master Ski. I mean, you can't move up more than
yeah,
that.
you can't more. Yeah, you're right.
This is 40 plus right here.
Yeah. This is the max you can go, right?
It is the max you could go on the Masters, yeah. Yeah.
Maybe
this is
they
a
need
fun
to add
class.
another one, Super Grandmaster.
Super great. Well, how old would you have to be in that one? 50?
Over 55 or 60 maybe.
Over 60? Wow.
Yeah.
I love your thinking. So we'd have everything from 10-year-olds to 65-year-olds
There you
out
go.
here racing
Yeah.
watercraft. You know, we've seen crazier things. Well, we saw Renee Hill.
Yep.
Renee was out there 60, and she got a 3rd today.
Exactly. So it's not about the age. It's about the fight in there.
Rawr. It is about the fight, and it is about the joy. That's, I think, one of the coolest things about this sport is, well, 2 things. The fact that you've got family.
Oh, yeah, now. Yep.
And you'll always have race family.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the second thing is you've got a sport that really any age can do.
All right, here he comes here for the...
Oh, you can see the sunlight starting to really glare over the water.
I mean,
Checker
kick
drops
flag.
for Mike Klippenstein.
Hat trick for the man, Mike Klippenstein from the United States.
Yeah, Grandmaster Ski World Champion from Canada.
All right, we're going to clear out once again the race course and double check it for the final time for the Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke light category. Championship moto once again, moto number 3.
Larry Letke joined us on the line. Check 1, check 2, checks in the mail. Go Remar. That's adorable. Thanks, Larry, for reminding me of that. That one, and we're locked, cocked, and ready to rock. That's another Remarism. It's great to see one of our announcers out there playing. So, again, the riders coming in. Yukiko Kome was second, Mike Remar third. And there's Yukiko Kome, and she is going to be second on the podium tonight in the Grandmaster class. Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights coming up next. Robert Sand? Yeah, Robert Sand's our head of technical. He's our technical director. Him and Rich Bowl back there keeping super busy. Well, they barely get out of that tech tent. And you can see down on the line, it's Mateus Reynes on the pole position on the inside. Right next to him is the 110 boat of Devin Farthing.
All right, guys, this is it. Our final category, our final moto of the competition of the WGP #1 Waterjet World Series in Lake Havasu, Arizona, the United States, as we are just about to conclude our competition. We're
Down
gonna
on the
crown,
line?
Yep, we're going to crown just one more world champion of the Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke light.
We are overachievers. We've crowned 27 so far.
Yep, and we're gonna get it done.
And that's not even counting the slaloms, because we didn't call any of the slaloms live, but that's another set of world
that's
champions.
another story altogether.
All right, we're watching the Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. Again, Mateus Reynes on the pole position on the inside, and looks like boat number 107, Hagen Smith, pole position on the outside.
A total of 7 craft, but I only see 6 on the water right now.
Yeah, it's Devin Farthing also lined up on that inside. He's right next to Mateus Reynes, and Devin Farthing is third right now in points. Andrew Hubert Laurie also down on the track on boat number 11. And Tanawid Moli, you can actually see that boat. He's on the inside. He's lined up on the inside as well. And he is on borrowed property, or we call it OPP, other people's property.
Yeah,
He's
you
on
know me.
OPP. He's on Nadanan, or Otto's boat.
All right, we are ready to go.
All right, we got the boats fired up, and you can see that. Hey, oh, wow, that is going to be wicked. Good start.
Look at that glare, Don.
Yeah, I was telling you, the glare gets legit. It is going to be tough to see once they make that turn left. Mateus Reynes looks solid on the pole position on the inside. Probably going to be Mateus Reynes for the whole shot on the inside after that outstanding start. A lot of paperwork. And it is Mateus Reynes on the inside. And Hagen Smith on the outside. All right. So Hagen Smith on the outside split, and he is going to meet up with Mateus Reynes on the inside. And we watched an incredible matchup earlier today in Moto 2. Those guys were side by side. Hagen Smith, even though Mateus Reynes had the line, Hagen Smith had taken the whole shot in Moto 2. Right now, that's a pretty easy call. It's going to be Mateus Reynes with the whole shot on the inside, followed by Hagen Smith in second.
I like watching the competition where a rider is able to take an opportunity to take another hat trick, Don. I love it. I find it very impressive.
Yeah.
This is so hard to do. I mean, I can imagine. I mean, you have to hold off the rest of the, field, and you have to be up in front, and you have to make sure that you're always in front, and you always got guys in the back that's trying to get your position.
There is a there is a specific training for that, right? And this is it, where you are pushed into positions where you're under pressure and you get a whole shot on your end of the lead. And I'm sure you've seen it too, but I've seen a ton of times where they have to actually learn it, and they fold under pressure the first couple of times or do a little bobble or put themselves in a position. But if you practice enough and you are disciplined enough mentally, and all of that is just part of maturing, and that's what they're doing out here, right? Like these different riders in the different categories, it's all a process. And the other thing is you got to let go of worrying about control, because you don't control the race course. You don't control the situations that are happening. All you can control is how you're riding and what you're doing. And I think the biggest thing here, Nick, is stay present.
I mean, I can understand. I mean, I can imagine, being a rookie or a rookie of the competition for your first time. You got to have the jitters. I'm sure you got to have the jitters.
Oh, of course,
right?
Nerves are everybody's got them.
If you're a rookie and then now you're ahead of everybody,
right?
You're doing a good thing, but then like you said, Don, how do you? You can control that. Make sure you don't get too excited and just, lose your cool and lose your concentration.
Right. No, you're absolutely right. And to your point, we throw in these log jumps to the Pro-Am division, right? So Pro and Am, so you're racing pro riders, but you're also amateur riders are allowed to come up here. And we have amateur riders that are experts. So you're allowed as an expert to come up and race in the pros. But that's an immediate learning curve. And then on top of that, we put the log jump out. So if you think you're in control, try a log jump, or try 3. Because we like to do a triple. There's Gary Holbein.
When you try a log, of course you're under pressure. If you have somebody behind you.
Oh, log jump?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you can't worry about anybody else. That log jump should have every bit of your attention.
Yeah, but it's hard to do if you are a new guy, a rookie.
No, it is. You're right. I don't disagree.
I mean, you know what? I'm not talking about the veterans. The veterans know what they're doing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that is a true story, that it is ridiculously hard.
We're watching number 53. That is U.S.'s Gary Holbein. Holbein? Is it Holbein?
It's Gary Holbein, actually, Super G.
Holbein?
Holbein. Mm-hmm. Devin on Tori Snyder's 110. Really? Oh, that's cool. Thanks for that, Ryan. I didn't realize that Tori had a stand-up vote. Hey, thank you for the 411 on that. Gary Holbein, a.k.a. Super G. I think he's back in 4th. Holbein in 5th overall in this class with 82 points. Actually, we'll just do that really quick. In 7th place in this class is Jonte Butterfield from New Zealand, and 6th in the overall so far is Tanawid Moli from Thailand. In 5th is Gary Holbein Jr. From the U.S., and in 4th is Andrew Hubert Laurie from Estonia. And then in 3rd is Devin Farthing, and then in 2nd, Hagen Smith, and then leading for the points overall in Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke is Mateus Reynes. Now, a little different on the track. Mateus Reynes still leading, Hagen Smith in 2nd, and it is Tanawid Moli up in 3rd, and I think it's Gary Holbein in 4th. And you wanted to shout out a couple of things as well, Nick.
Well, Don, I mean, we're just about approaching the conclusion of the race here. And before we get this opportunity to let everybody know that if you want to follow us on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, make sure you go to Jet Ski World Series, and TikTok at Jet Ski World Series. And of course, our website is www.jetski/worldseries.com, or just go to WGP1.com, and that should get you to where we are. And follow us, keep you up to date on all the racing information in the world of jet ski.
Well, thank you so much, Nick. WGP1.com. It doesn't get much easier than that. Hagen Smith taking a little minute to stretch. That is your 2nd place. We got Mateus Reynes leading, Hendrik Hagen Smith. I keep getting that confused, but it is Hagen Smith, followed by Devin Farthing, and then Tanawid Moli in 4th. So Devin Farthing and then Tanawid Moli. But Farthing holding off Tanawid.
So we are 3-2-8, still holding fast in 1st. Mateus Reynes from Estonia. Seems like he might be having a perfect day again.
Woo.
Working the outside line of the option here for the Estonian rider. Once again, this is the final moto and final category of the competition of the WGP Waterjet World Series round number 3.
All right, solid. Mateus Reynes with the lead. Again, a hat trick in the making. Hagen Smith in second, and looking solid. He's got 101 points. Oh, Hagen, don't do that. Oh. Don't do that. 107, Hagen Smith, and now his second place is in jeopardy. And he's stuck. His boat actually got stuck. What happened was the rope, I think the rope got sucked into his intake grate. We've seen that before, and now he's trying to get that boat unhooked. That was a disaster.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Absolute disaster for Hagen Smith on the 107 boat. What a heartbreaker.
Now, where is Devin Farthing, Don?
Oh, well, Devin was right behind him. So, literally, it was Mateus Reynes, Hagen Smith, and then Devin Farthing, and now Hagen is out. Okay, so Devin is up in second, and Tanawind Moli.
Let's take a look at the replay there, Don.
Let's take this replay. He's right. What happens is he goes to the corner.
And loses footing right there.
And lost his footing. And then this third one was where the real trouble hit. He actually made it through the first two, but when he went over the third one, he went right to the edge. And there is a rope underneath that ties the buoy
together, yep,
to the tire jump, and I think he got stuck on that. Heartbreaker. Absolute heartbreaker.
It was like an octopus holding him down.
Yeah, but what is a disaster for one person is magic for the other, and that is magic for Devin Farthing. That may be what he needed to move up into second place.
Well, if he finishes here now, he will definitely podium in second position.
Yep, and it's also going to shake up third depending on where Hagen Smith ends up. Now, Hagen had 101 points.
Well, it depends where he's going to finish.
Well, he'll finish in seventh. So he was far enough along that he'll finish in seventh overall.
But will it be enough, though, to keep him in second on the podium? You doing math?
I need math. Do it, buddy.
That's 2-1-1 there. And now with Mori. He's been quiet for a while here in this category, the Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke light category from Thailand.
Thank you so much, Derek Mendoza. We really appreciate it. All right, white flag is out. Mateus Reynes, your World Series points leader. Andrew Hubert Laurie second, and Paul Thomas in third. And the white flag pops for Mateus Reynes, and this is going to be a world title in the making. He's only got one more lap to go, and he's already had 2 wins in these motos, and he's just got to bring it home. That's the rider from Estonia.
That's right. Another rider with 100% performance in the category. Collecting a total of 180 points. If he can complete this final lap here. Approaching the upper right side of the course into the backstretch of the course there. Here he comes, approaching his final half a lap.
Wow.
Going into the option for his final and last time.
Oh.
No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure for Mateus.
No contestation. Nobody's contesting his position as he goes in on the outside line of the option, Don.
Yep, so Mateus Reynes with the bookends of wins here. He's got it locked. He could just chill like a Venna at this point. But the pressure hit Devin full on because with Hagen Smith going out, that's going to give Devin the opportunity to move up into second. And Andrew Hubert Laurie has an opportunity to move up into third. We'll see where it all works out. Checker flag drops for Mateus Reynes. You are looking at your new world champion from Estonia, Mateus Reynes on 3-2-8.
All right, let's see where 107 finish up at the end here. Let's see.
Well,
that's 110.
Oh.
Did what happened here? I think did The 2-1-1 Tanawit Mori came in second from somehow.
Yeah, now I'm not sure with the points because Devin does not look like he came in second, which was what I was adding. So I'm just going to not say anything right now.
Yeah, you better not now.
Now I don't know. With Devin falling back, that could have saved Hagen. Guys, we're going to have to wait till the award ceremony, and I'll just post it afterward. Here's what I do know. Mateus Reynes is your new world champion in Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. Nick?
That's right, Don. And you know what? It was a pleasure calling the competition and the event with you once again.
What an honor to hang out with you, my friend, even though you have pulled many a joke on me this week.
So, WGP #1 WaterJet World Series, third round right here in Lake Havasu, Arizona, United States. You want to say something, Don?
No, I was just waiting for you to.
Because I'm about to say goodbye.
All right, you guys, on behalf of all of the crew, you've been watching the third round of the WGP 1 WaterJet World Series, round number 3. Don't forget to come and see us at Pattaya, Thailand, the 14th through the 18th in December. Let's thank our sponsors, the IJSBA, SBT, Short Block Technologies, Yamaha, Kawasaki, Sea-Doo, Riva Racing, Blosian, Solus, Anderson Power Sports, Commander, Ride Now, and VP Racing. Those brands have been a huge support for jet ski racing around the world. On behalf of everyone here, thank you so much for being a part of this today.
All right, Don. Well, I hope so. Well, I will see you in Thailand for round number 4.
All right, Nick. It is Nikki
We're
C.
signing off.
And Donnie D.
All right.
Chillin' Lake Villains at Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Have an amazing evening. We'll see you in a
Goodbye,
little
guys.
while.
WGP 1 WaterJet World Series Season 2023 is coming. Round 1, May at Mekalinki, Poland. Round 2, July at Vichy, France. Round 3, October at Lake Havasu City, USA. And final round, December at Pattaya City, Thailand. Supported by Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand. Powered by Jet Tribe.
SBT is really your one-stop shop for all things personal watercraft. As someone with a small fleet of stand-up jet skis, I love that SBT has all the parts that I could possibly need to keep them running so that I can keep doing what I love.
Powered by Jet Tribe.